Hi. See? Not bald. See? Not bald. Hi. Not bald. I told you all. I told you. I freaking told you all. I am not bald. And yet, none of you believed me. Also, hi Panda, welcome in. I'll just quickly go through the hellos and whatnot. Oh, look at all the little bouncies. I left the room for a moment while things were starting up to go get some more tools and things for today. DL got to be the hashtag first. Congratulations on being the poggest of champs. And thank you for being the first one in here. Hi. We got Creeples. Madam's here. Zai is here. Hi, Zai. Rook, who, listen, it's not that I don't think I'm important, it's just that, this whole thing isn't important. This whole me being a human thing isn't important. Bane is here. Hi, hello, you cutie. And then there's the Hedgemeister, who is newly aged. Congratulations on your aging. Yesterday was so much fun, and I'm so glad to have spent it with you. And then Panda's here. And then Rook, Zai, Hedgie, Yo. Yeah, I think I got everybody. Yeah, I got the sharp teethers. It's on my regular form. I've got sharp teethers. We're both hey, Panda. Who, Panda. You and I are in for a treat for today. I wonder if it's... I hope I didn't go into the wash. But I've also got a little pin of it. Today we are actually building a model kit, which is like IRL, aged and wiser, possibly cheesier. Does that mean we get to dip Hedgie in the forbidden fondue pot? The fondue fountain of youth? Anywho, I tried cleaning up my desk a bit. The mat's a little destroyed from Sage. Hi, Star. Yeah. So that's kind of the plan today is I'm going to be building a BlackWarGreymon model kit. Things to go over, I guess, is, so again, this is a reactive image. It's nothing too fancy. I put it together. I hope it's okay. Yeah, this is me as a human. Model is safe from booty. It is, because it's not in, VTube Studio. And I don't have a emote wall set up. I'm so sorry. Yeah, because I'm not in VTube Studio and we're using a reactive image, it's, I also turned off the yeets. No, it'd be the gamer Hedgie sauce. Yep, you're right. You're right. We gotta make sure we dip Hedgie so that we can get that marinade from them. Otherwise, we won't get that gamer Hedgie sauce. That's awesome. Yeah. I will say again, as a aside too, is I've never built a model kit like this before. I've seen a lot of them built at my workplace because they build a lot of them with Warhammer and stuff. So I'm not too worried about it. I have faith in myself that I can do it. The only thing is, I don't have an X-Acto knife, and I could not find my my wire cutters. I have a little set of wire cutters that came with my my jeweler's pliers, and I don't know where they went. Yep, Bane's got it. Like, for 69 easy payments of $69.99, you too can own your own jar of gamer Hedgie sauce. Yeah, it's a premium price. You gotta believe them. Straight up, you gotta believe them. I took them my Creeples! I needed those for today, but it's fine. I have 3 different pairs of scissors of varying sizes. I've got, like, my best ones, which are my sharp ones, are the biggest pair. And I've got a small sewing pair, and then, like, an itty-bitty, like, thread pair that look like a bird. So that's cool. I guess I should show you all this. Make sure that the screen is all good. I'm so nervous about being seen. Because I'm wearing sweatpants. I decided to be comfy today, and I'm like, I'm so worried that you might see my legs or something. So it's, yeah, hold on, let me just flip the screens over. Ta-da! Check us out. Here's the setup. Hi. You can see my desk is covered in little lottles. I know it's a little bright. I don't know how to fix the lighting, so we're just probably gonna have to live with it unless I can do a little bit of fixing of it here in OBS. Soap hands. Why do you think I look human? These are my human hands. Look, see? That's why I had to like crack out the human form so that I could have hands. I need to be dexterous today. Yeah, I got little lottles everywhere. I just got 3 of them. There's my 3 little guys. I'm actually, I took the bit of a pill thing. A pill blister. I just need to paint it, and then I'm gonna give one of them a little hat. So he can be all punkish. So there's that. I'm also gonna, like, preemptively apologize that, the video quality is not good. This is my camera that I usually just use for face tracking. So it's a little grainy, especially with all the light that I've currently got shining down on it. Do I have the right light even on is the real question. I'm not sure, because this light has different settings. This seems fine, though. This seems Gucci gang. Check out this cool mat that we're going to be working on today. It is made by KiwiG. It is really cool, featuring Sprout-kun. It's super adorbs. You guys are gonna have to live with the fact that it's upside down. I could just flip the screen. Me realizing I could just flip the whole screen and you guys could see things from my perspective. So, let me just do that real quick. We have the same mat! Yay! It's such a good mat though, right? I want to rotate 180 degrees. Oh, hands. Would you look at that? Right, left. Still a little weird because of the angle of the camera, so it is what it is. Move this back here. Alrighty. So, first person perspective, yeah. Kind of first person. You guys are looking from the other side of the desk. Like, I'm pointing this way. I might move that a little bit just to make it so it's flatter for me so I don't lose my way. Soap Neko Simulator 2023. Ah, yes. Collecting the souls of the innocent being called bald. So it's not that impressive, really. Now it's too far away. I thought I had this figured out. Apparently I don't. I really don't. Welcome to streaming. Yep, this truly is the Soap Simulator 2023. You think you got it together. You don't. No, don't look that way. That's the one thing I didn't want to happen. Things are all crooked now. Why is everything crooked? Kind of crooked. I don't know what's correct and what's wrong at this point. Try to convince the internet you're bald. Hello. I'm here to inform you that me, Soap Neko, am in fact not bald. I know it's hard to believe, but as you can see by the image on the screen right yonder, you can see I have hair. I do have hair. It is quite true. And so take that with the grain of salt that you will. I'd also like to point out that I'm wearing a cardigan. It's very cozy. It matches my my design sweater. The only thing is it's like missing the belt since like not as big, but like I'm me-coded and I love this. It makes me feel nice. It's not a toupee. I swear to cow. I swear to cow. I swear to cow. All right, more importantly, we have this baby who I'm remembering things correctly. If not, I really need to go fact check myself. We're gonna be building this baby today. Oh wait, we're correct. I can flip it over the other way. I was so ready to present that and show it off, be like, look at what we're building, and we're making BlackWarGreymon, and I'm so excited. So this was bought for me on my throne by Scarth. So big thank you to Scarth. And I'm so sorry it took me so long to like make a stream up to do this. I don't know. It feels like silly now because I have it all prepared and all going. It's like, oh yeah, this was like easy peasy setup. Why did it take me this long? But I also had a lot going on. There's Scarth. Hi, Scarth. Hello. Ahoy. Us by the Scarth. So I also have it. So it came, the box was already like falling apart. Even in the Amazon box. It wasn't properly sealed. And then my cat got into it. So everything's sealed inside of the box, so I'm not worried about it. But I am excited to build it. It is all in Japanese. That's not right. There is English on it. A lot of it is in Japanese, though, so I'm worried that I'm not going to be able to read it in some spots, because, like, I'm worried about the instructions, mostly. I'm not too worried about building it, because I like puzzles. I'm pretty decent at puzzles. So that's the easy peasy bit for me. If we need help or whatnot, I have other Digi friends on my desk that I can ask for help from. I've got a little Tokamon and Poyamon. We got Gyomon if we need Gyomon's help. We got Kudamon and Lopmon. And then a lot of Pokemon. Which, speaking of, I think it's only fitting that we bring Mudpie into this. Look at Mudpie. Look at my beautiful little Mudpie. Pretty. You can sit up there. Watch over us. Alright, so I'm just gonna onto the floor with it. For tools, I should mention the tools that I have. Again, I don't have the proper modeling kit tools. For anyone who's like, why didn't you go just get some cutters? I thought I had cutters. I do not. And the cutters at my work that I could have bought were like 50 bucks. Because I asked some of the other people that do Warhammering, I'm like, hey, what cutters do you guys recommend for doing models and stuff? And they're like, oh yeah, the ones by Citadel are really good. And I was like, okay, cool. We actually have them in stock. And I went to go grab a set and it's like, this is $50 for one model kit. Maybe if I do more in the future, not today. But let me go over the 3 pairs of scissors. I also couldn't find my X-Acto knife, so that's kind of concerning, considering I have 2 of them, but they have been in storage for a while. So, little scissors, shaped like a bird, over the garden wall. Turns out it's actually like a sewing thing, like little sewing scissors look like a bird. I didn't know that, and I bought them being like, oh my gosh, they're over the garden wall scissors! But they're sharp, they're good, they do the job, they're cute. These are the big scissors, but they're the sharpest ones I have. They're the newest ones I have. And then these are the medium scissors, which they're just a pair of sewing scissors that came with a sewing kit that I got years ago. They've been my go-to scissors for until we got these ones. These were the scissors that we used in the apartment for like the last 2 years because they were the only ones we had. So they're a little worn, but they're reliable. I'm not too worried about that. Nail file for, because I could, anything I don't X-Acto off perfectly, or if there's any flashing that I'm like, oh, I don't like that, I can just file it off. That is something I can do. It might scuff it and it won't look as good, but I mean, removing flashing does that too, so not a big deal there. We got jeweler's pliers, where if I need just like more exact envisioning or like grabbing things at an exact way, I can do that. I have them mostly for I do have like wire and stuff, and I've done like chain linking with them before, but I mostly use them for fixing up my keychains. They're always good to have, and like they're useful, you know, just in case anyone's ever I've actually like fixed a lot of friends' keychains with them. They'll fall apart like, oh no, my keychain. It's like, give it here, I'll have it ready for you by tomorrow. Like, what do you mean ready for you by tomorrow? Use my mom's nail file for Warhammer back in the day. I mean, it works. I actually I was getting a friend of mine a nail kit because they wanted to get their first nail kit for good nail care. Don't look at mine. Mine aren't a good example of good nail care. Um, and when I told them straight up that when I got them their nail kit, they were not allowed to use the file in it for Warhammer because it was for their nails. And I knew that they totally would because they're very much so I use whatever I have available for modeling and stuff. So I warned them, like, this is for your nails. Speaking of nails, just in case anything, again, I was just trying to be prepared with everything I had. I have a set of nail clippers. So, just in case that comes in handy for what have you reason. All good. And, wait, how did this get here? Oh well. Alright, and, fidget. My infinity cube. My favorite thing in the world. For anyone who has ADHD, these cubes are godsend. It's really easy to do with one hand. Yes. Cube! Ah! So, yeah, that's there. Just in case I get bored or if at any point I'm like, I need to do something with my hands. That's also kind of why my little Lottle guys are here, because, like, I fidget with them. I just put two in my hand and I fidget them around, or I put one in my hand and I just kind of, you know? So. I have one of them looking at you guys for support. Moral support and whatnot. And you sit nicely. I'd appreciate it if you could. There we go. Now you guys get to look at it. Turn that way. Okay. And then I'll just plop that in there. And then I immediately scoop my keyboard back so I can get more desk space. So we can get a look at the kit. I'll throw cube away. And I haven't opened it yet, but for anyone wondering, we are drinking. Oh yeah, my hands can do this. I'm so ready to go backwards because my camera's in front of me. I got raspberry peach tea. I love it. It's good stuff. I'm trying to think. I was also thinking earlier, which felt weird, being like, you guys want to look at my DS games later if we finish this at a decent time? Because I have Buki on my desk at all times. He's my desk bestie, and in his head hold all my DS games, so that's fun. Alright, bag 1. Bag 2. Turn myself up a little bit here, because I've actually been watching my VODs. I started uploading YouTube videos. We got YouTube content now. So if anyone's ever like, yo, Soap's not streaming today, but I like Soap content, it is on YouTube now. So I don't think I have... It's definitely on my link tree. So that's... If you want to follow the YouTube, subscribe, go bananas. I'm not forcing anyone to, because that feels wrong. And there's the book. So... Figurize, standard BlackWarGreymon plastic model kit. He's gorgeous. I'm probably gonna end up sticking this on my wall because I just like the art for him. I just like BlackWarGreymon. I think he's neat. Okay. Good news. Good news, bad news. Instructions are in English and Japanese. I just don't know where to start because it's not a booklet. It just opens all the way up. Oh, there we go. The first part is colored. So I need B1. Okay, so it looks like we're going to start by building his legs. Or is that even the beginning of it? 1, 2, 3. This is all just for building leg, and then this is for building... This is for building this part. No, volume 1. Yay! Thank you, Panda! Also, very nice meeting you. Now I geek out. You're gonna see a lot of my stuff, like if you... I'm gonna repost stuff that's Digimon. I like a lot of stuff that is Digimon, so if at any point you're like, man, I need a Digimon fix, I follow a lot of people that do Digimon art and stuff. So... is fun. There's lots of good art. I'm so excited for the next set for Digimon to come out because it has Terriermon and Lobmon X antibodies. And they're so cute. They complement each other and I want to draw them. You have Digimon. I actually have two of them. I have a Lopmon Terriermon adopt that I called Punimon. I can throw them up on screen here if I just grab them. But we got Punimon and Kratamamon, who's a chameleon-style Gamamon, and Punimon is a two-horn variation of Lopmon and Terriermon with ribbons. I'm trying to remember where I put them. That's the hard part. And they should be in the OC file. Okay, this art isn't by me, and I can't even remember their name off the top of my head at the moment because my brain is so blah. Oh dear. So this isn't my art. Please, no. And I can't credit the artist right now because I'd have to go look them up because I'm not good at remembering artist names, even though I just love artists. But, yeah, this is Punimon. Good little bean. Little Beba Bean, I absolutely adore them. They're so good. They're still so cute. Yeah! Yeah, they actually do a lot of kinds of adopts. I think they have Morphomon adopts up on their shop right now. I'll try to find their Twitter before the end of the day and share it with you all because again, they're one of my favorite artists. I absolutely adore them. But I'm gonna get this off of the screen so that... Well, no, I'll hold on to it for this stream, and then I'll go find a Kratamamon real quick. Did I even save him onto this computer is the bigger question, because I know I have him on my phone and in my Google Drive. But I can't remember if I left him anywhere in here. Okay, I can't find Kratamamon right now, but we'll leave a Punimon up here. Because Punimon is a different one, but this is Pumi, which is based off of a rabbit that looks like a dog. Or other way around. Now I'm trying to dig through my files and find things. This was not one of my smart things where I... P-U-M-I-Mon. Got it. Got my brain. Cool. Yeah. Me. I might quickly find them because knowing my brain, I am going to forget stuff, and then we will go over instructions and see how to build BlackWarGreymon. It looks like it's a lot of piece by piece. I don't want to start with his head, and I don't want to do any of the sticker work immediately because that scares me. Because I know I'm going to mess it up. Also, it feels special to do that kind of stuff first. Or, not first, last. Where art thou? Really cool bean that does the Digimon art. Might have to go check out Ko-fi for them. And yes, the Winter Party stickers are still available, so if anybody wants to get some me-themed stickers, there's one with me in a stocking, and there is one with my character Theko, who is a sea butterfly. I absolutely adore sea butterflies. You want to know how much? My phone. Very nice. I got me sticker, Sprigatito sticker. It was 2 Sprigatitos and one fell off. This is Theko. Cute little charm, stuffy, that I have on my phone case. I've also got Dancer. Job class gem. I had Summoner on here too, but Summoner broke off, and I need to fix that one. And I also got Yumeya! I always got Yumeya with me. Feed. This should tell me where all my people are. Ami! That's who they are. Where is your Twitter? So this is the one who made them. I love their art. They are very cute. They are a very sweet bean. I have to reach over to get to the keyboard because it's under and over a lot of things. I cleared up so much space on my desk, but it wasn't enough. Alright, got that all figured out, I think. Wait, no. Ah! I pushed you guys to the other side. It makes me smile that you have him on there. I love him! It's my favorite thing when people ask me, it's like, who's this anime character? I'm like, that's my friend! Alright, I guess the only way to start is by starting, so I'm gonna put these aside for a second just to see what we can find. D2. D2. Ease. Ease? This one's just loaded with stuff. Okay, we're just gonna break in and start getting all the little bits out. And then everything I'm not using is gonna go into the box. 'Cause the box is just located right next to me here. Eh. Hooray! I don't have a spot for Garbo at the moment. It's all going into the top part of the box. And then the bottom part is right over here, off screen, so. Anything I don't need will be over there. Instructions can go up here for now. And I'll start pulling stuff out. Alright, so we got, for sure, we got mask, chest piece, claw, toe. It's already kind of coming off. Again, I've never built one of these, but they've always looked cool. I love seeing people put this kind of stuff. One day soapy charms. One day, hopefully. I do want to do charms and stuff. I'm just nervous. Nervous in the sense of, like, I don't want to mess up manufacturing. I'm so afraid to talk with manufacturers or be, like, told, like, oh, why didn't you just do this through somebody closer to you? Or, well, why didn't you just go do it there? It's like, because I knew you did it and people trusted you to. I don't know. I'm also just worried about making the files because I don't want to make the files incorrectly. It's hard. I've got a lot of weird anxiety over it that I just need to just do. There, I could help you. I know. I'll probably sit down with you guys one day and, like, do it because I need my hand held is the other thing. Is just, like, I just need to be told I'm doing it correctly and then I'll be better about it. Oh, there's his eyes! Cool. You got this. I'm hoping I got this. You guys take care of these stickers. Random thought that I just had. Do you guys want to be Bubbles still? Because what if I changed it around because the word popped in my head? Like, okay, I'll have, like, the axolotls, the chatsolotls. This has really made me think. That would make you all bald, though, so I don't know how much you'd enjoy that. This is all arm piece. That's another toe and another... I'm not popping them out immediately because they're all labeled when they're like this, and I don't think popping them out is the... I don't think that's it, Chief. It's taking a lot of self-control to not to. Because, it feels like picking up a board game and doing that. Hey! I'm not bald! Look at me! Look at me! You're looking at me right now. Do I look bald to you? I'm not bald. I am not and have never been bald. Last to the floor. Worst thing that could happen is Sage coming in here and messing with it all. It's not perfectly flat, but I think that's okay. Was there stickers for this? I don't think his shield has any stickers for it. Typically speaking, BlackWarGreymon shield has, like, I'm pretty sure BlackWarGreymon's shield has imagery on it. Brave shield. Left and right side brave shield in the back can be moved individually. They can be opened or closed, and their angles can be adjusted. Yep, and I'm seeing it. They don't have any stickers for it. Most of the time, you want to be adjusting this from the front, though. Oh, this is all the connecty pieces. I need to be careful with those. These are like all the ball joints. Because he's posable. When I get this done, I'm going to have like a figure that I can have fun with. Bald hands. How dare. Okay, this has stuff on the front, though. There's nice texturing. I'm also really excited because model kits just fascinate me. Where are we? We're at my desk in the bathroom. My workspace. No, you can't point at us and call us bald if we're axolotls. But wait, does that mean we're no longer in a bathroom? No, we're always going to be in like a subspace bathroom, whatever. I don't know. Maybe one day we won't be in the bathroom anymore, but for now it's like we just go where we want to go, you know? It is what it is kind of deal. Why do his feet look like that? That's a foot, right? That looks like a foot. Do that or it's a hand. Was there another one of these that I totally missed it? Flippers? It looks like a big flipper. He going swimming. As a comic traveler, I'm okay with this. We limit ourselves to one space. Then how are we supposed to explore and see what the world has to offer, you know? Yes, so that is, in fact, his foot. I guess we'll just start with... No, this is the end. I'm realizing it now because it's showing the final page of, everything here coming together. So, we're supposed to start on the other side. Let's take a look. So yeah. We had everything here. The B1 parts. Because I noticed there was only... Yep. Let me find his other foot real quick just to make sure I have everything. Yep, I saw his other foot. We're good. We Gucci gang. We got everything. Tweezers and nippers. I do have a huge pair of tweezers, actually. Actually, like grabby tweezers. You squeeze them and they open and then they... So those will probably be good for this. And then it's asking for the nippers or clippers. We'll take 2 pairs of tweezers, why not? Which we don't have. We have scissors and tiny scissors, so. Worst case scenario, if all goes to hell and I just, we have a hammer, so... If anyone's wondering what it is, I don't know how many people ever had one of these growing up, but like I got one when I moved out. Yeah, it's cute. It's a kitchen hammer. Or a garden hammer, as it is. So small hammer, does little nails and stuff. It's good. And then the bottom of it screws open. But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. So yeah, it's a little Matrios doll of tools. The hammer that just keeps giving, right? Tools inside of tools are nifty, for real. Yeah, you're supposed to just keep them in your kitchen drawer and... Matrios hammer, yes! Yeah! Do you ever see these around? I highly recommend having them just because they're useful to have. Even if you have like a full toolbox, again, it just goes into a kitchen drawer and then... Useful. It's cute. Right. clippers up here? Is that where they went? I can't see with the light on the desk. No, not up there. There's a harmonica though, so that's neat. Didn't know that was there. Alright, so we have tweezers. We have nippers, more or less. Big boring one hammer, just one. Sometimes one hammer does the job. All parts are numbered. Follow the instructions and refer to the parts list to locate the appropriate part of the runners. Okay. Cut parts with the nippers. Leave some excess runner. Cut the excess gates off the part with the nippers for a clean finish. Okay. Fit the parts together securely. So yeah, it's showing there's a little bit of spacing between that. You want to make sure there's not a lot of spacing. Okay, it wants us to start with the head. But I don't want to start with the head. Fine, we'll start with his head. I'm following the instructions. So we need C18 and A5 and PC7. Does this involve glue? No. It only says nippers and tweezers. If at any point though I do need glue, I do have a bottle of super glue. Like the Warhammer. It's like Army Painter brand super glue with the black lid. That's real good stuff. We got the good stuff. Alright, let's move this up a little bit here. I don't want to cover chat, but it looks like we're already going to be starting with the stickers, because step 1 is the head. Some parts might be difficult to distinguish from others. Check part numbers and follow the assembly order. Okie dokie. So this is B. We don't need you. I do need you. This is PC 6. 8, 3, 5, 7. Just popped right off. And it said once it's off, then you can take your clippers and whatever to get the flashing off. So do that real quick. I can't. I might just have to accept that some of them are going to have flashing. We are going to need his hair. It's showing that right there. But I need to find his neck pieces first in A5. This is D. A. There's A5 and E1. Why is it all the way out of different? To do it like this. I'm trying to be careful. Loki doki. I think the way it's showing me to do it, because it said be careful of like flashing and all that, like there's weaker spots in it. Like, that was too close. I already know for a fact. Like, it worked out fine, but that was much closer than I was intended to. There. So that's... Okay, so this is A5. Let's go through the box here and find C. C2. We want C1. I went through all the effort to put this in a nice fancy box, and it's... I don't need it. C1. Is it this guy? This doesn't look like the same part, though. Oh, wait. No, C18. This guy right here. It's this guy right here. With my tiny scissors, I'm gonna get in there. Also, they kind of just poke out too. The nippers are more of an extra than anything. I also need to remember that you guys... Oh no, I dropped a piece! Did I drop a piece? No, that was the shadow. We're good. And yes, I did just clean that all up, but I'm gonna fix that in a moment. Alright, so part 1. We're taking PC7 turned this way. And the neck piece. This way? Yes. I'm assuming this is the neck. And this silver chunk should fit on the bottom here. Yep. Make sure that there's... Oh, it did the little click thing! Cool. So we're already one part down. Neato burrito. Move this a little. Sorry, you guys gotta live with the fact you can see the microphone a little bit. That was cool. This feels good. This might become a problem in my future. D1, so if I'm not mistaken, that would be the hair piece, right? D piece number 4? Yep, D1 4. So where are my tiny scissors? Can I just pop it? Is this one that'll just pop out for me? Yeah, it did. Nice. And again, a little bit of flashing, but like... that attaches to the back here. Alright. Now he must have hair. So now we need the pieces of his mask, which are right here. Nice and easy. Might not even need to. More model kits. I'm just kind of thinking about it because, like, this feels good already. I'd want to do a lot of the Digimon ones. Maybe I've talked about this before. If I were to do a lot of these, I'd probably want to do Digimon and Zoids. I never got to watch a lot of Zoids. I've only watched the one with my friends the one time. But, like, the Liger was cool, and I like the design of them more than... Gundam's not really my cup of tea. Also, this, like, comes apart really nicely. Gundam's not really my cup of tea. I like the plot, and I think, like, the robots are really cool. And I love that people love them with such a passion. But they're just not really a me thing. Okay, stickers onto the eyes. Ooh. Where's the good tweezers? Okay. Alright, so there's eyeball. I thought assembling model kits would be a pain, but it looks like a form of... It honestly feels that way, at least to me. I know it's not the same for everyone, and some people honestly, like, detest model kits or, like, doing this kind of stuff just because it's, again, not their kind of tea. They get frustrated with this kind of stuff really easily. And that's okay. I like doing this because it's like a puzzle. And also, like, watching the videos of people do it on TikTok, or, like, the ones that do it really fast. Or put it together as a speed video. The clickies... like when they all click together is really relaxing to me, so I'm kind of excited for that. Okay, I just need you to hold the corner here because this is really sticky. Oh. Nice and rubbed in there. There we go. We got an eyeball. It does kind of have like the shape there, so I'm wondering if I have to put a little bit more indentation at all. I don't want to accidentally rip up the sticker, but I do want to make sure it's like nice and secure and like nice. Give it that little bit of extra oomph. Yeah, that already looks better. There we go. That looks a lot better. So I'll bring it up where you guys can see. Hopefully it focuses a little bit. Focus? Let me get focus. No, this isn't the kind of camera that can focus. I'm sorry. There we go. Pretty therapeutic. Not different from Lego or IKEA. Not really. Kits are cozy vibe. Indeed. I've been excited about doing this, so it's just been hard to find the time to sit down and do it. Alright, next little piece, which is you. Need you to let go of the tweezers. Yep, there we go. Alright, and then... Okay. I had a big breakfast today, so my hands shouldn't be too shaky past just the regular amount of human shakiness to hands. I'm also a little excited too. And also, like I mentioned earlier, I'm... Hi, Say! Hi, Say! Just my finger, see if that gives it... Ooh, that was actually way better than using the tweezer. I got very squishy pads on my fingers, so, like... Using that to push the sticker and actually like looks way better than the other side. Like... Today we are building BlackWarGreymon model kit, and I'm vibing. I'm having a good time. Okay, so we got the stickers in place. Horns come next, so... I make sure you guys all get to see this process. Oh dear. One go like so. Yes. And then this one go like so. And just push them together. Please don't break. I know it's just gonna make like the click noise, but I'm so afraid of it breaking. Like I said, they came out of the... I can't remember what they're called right now. The spurs. They came out of the spurs really easily, so I'm so worried that it's just like they came out easily because they're fragile. Again, I have glue, so I shouldn't be this afraid, but I'm also just afraid. Why aren't you fitting in the slot correctly? What am I doing wrong here? Okay, I'm just gonna have to force it and let it click. No, it doesn't want to go in. That's not good. Step 3, and I've already messed something up. Either that or like the kits are got oh no. Oh, okay, no, we're good. I think. Maybe. Am I good? It clicked! We're good! Yay! He has a head now! Perfect! There is kind of a bit of a gap between. Let me see just how much I can squeeze him together. Okay. I think I actually got that pretty spot on. Nice. He's already coming. I'm so excited. This is just making me happy. Again, I'm also just excited because it's BlackWarGreymon. What's next? Horns. C1 and C4. Why don't you C4? You know, oh no, sorry. C1 and C2. So one is here on spur number 4. There it is. Uh-oh. This is one that requires nippers. Then from there, it'll pop right out. Ta-da! Got one little horn, and then the other one is on the other silver one. Okay, there it is. I found it! Not hide it from me now, could ya? The happy energies effect. I'm excited! I'm so excited because, like, I haven't had, like, a lot of cool posable figures like this past Nendo's. I'm gonna have a cool posable, not just like a cool posable figure, but I'm gonna have a cool posable figure that I made that's a Digimon that I really like. So I'm jazzed! Okay, this is the stripey one goes on here. Oh, I need to clean that up though. Tim's torn have flashing. Okay, and I think this is a case where we're actually going to take... Oh yeah, that worked perfectly. Like a dream. There we go. Cool. So, what it's saying here is this one, the thicker one, goes on the bottom, and then there's two smaller ones, and that one goes near the top. I'd like to do another kit. Oh, they are. I'd like to do another kit. Only one I've done is Kirby one. I want to see if I can get another one to add to. Maybe Waddle Dee, King DDD, or Meta Knight. Those would be cool too. I've seen some of the... I've seen people make the Eevee one. I've seen the Pikachu one built. These are all like watching it on like TikTok and Instagram Reels. Keep in mind, I haven't actually sat down to watch somebody build this in person. All right, I'm actually going to do this on the bottom. That way it'll hide the middle part of the sticker. And the Pokemon ones look cool, but I don't know. I'd like to do ones that are more impressive. And not even out of like, I want to do it for the showmanship. It's like, I just think they look cooler. Like I heard JMX told me that his sister and her partner put together a Dialga one. And that sounds pretty rad. I do like Dialga. The one with the crank? Not like that one. It was definitely like a kit like this, where it was just like Pikachu sitting. I know for sure it was a model kit, especially with the way like his cheeks were. Okay, so it's not a perfect go on the bottom there. The bottom doesn't meet perfectly, but details. Give me a second just to do stupid like running in my hand to get it all nice and in there. Okay, so we got tiny horn. Then I need the even smaller sticky bit. I'm gonna use the tweezers for. If I did do a Pokemon one, maybe Mewtwo would be pretty good. One that comes to my head, which is like weirdly enough, I'd want to do a Lucario one or a Garchomp one. Maybe Zoroark if those exist. I don't know if they exist. It'd be cool if they did. I'm gonna guess Lucario does, and I'm pretty sure Garchomp exists. This one's gonna go on the inside. That's the place where it'll hide. If I mess this up. I need... not my gigantic fingertips in the way of this. Alright. I think I got it. I'd be happy with any Pokemon model kit. I'm picky and choosy when it comes to my model kits. That I'm already finding out. I'd probably, like, if somebody put one in front of me and said, build this, I would gladly build it. Like, it would be fun. But if it's for me, like, when it's like, ooh, which one do you want to put your time towards and to sitting down and do? I don't know. I'd be a bit more choosy, which is, like, why I picked BlackWarGreymon and put him on my throne, because I was like, this is one I want to do. Here we go. So you guys can see the comparison between the two. That's one that's done, and that's one that we need to do still for his horns. The one that is done... Stick it in there, if it'll stick. I didn't label which one was which, and it says that it matters which one is which, but I'm kind of figuring out which one is which just based on the fact that this one does not want to go in this... Oh, maybe it's going to go in the hole. This one fits better in this one, but it's also just so different. Oh, there it goes. Yep. There we go. Snip snap. I love that, like, very satisfying little clip it does when it's in the right spot. Oh, we're getting so close to having his head. I shouldn't be this excited, but I'm so excited. Just sitting on my cabinet for a while, and I'm just like, now that I'm sitting and doing it, like, this is fun, and every little piece is making me so happy and giddy. I found a Piplup one. Piplup would be so cute. I don't know. Part of my brain is also like, I don't want to do ones that are simple. Like, I'd like to do Piplup because there's more design aspect in Piplup that would take more time to build a kit. It's kind of like the comparison of, like, building a 100-piece puzzle versus building a 10,000-piece puzzle. I'm not saying if you want to do a 100-piece puzzle because you want to do one like that. I like putting more time into it just because that more of the time sink is more fun for me. Sometimes 100 pieces is what you got time for, or just like where your brain be at. But I also like the challenge and like having more pieces. I don't know, that's exciting for me. Like, oh boy, we're cooking good tonight. Piplup would look like a really good one though, just because it has more design aspects to it, as opposed to like a Pikachu one or a Eevee one, because they have a little... I feel like the kits would have less pieces in them, and I might be completely wrong and off base with that, where it's like, nope, they actually have like quite a few pieces because they're posable and you're building a figurine. But I won't know until I try. Oh, I grabbed the sticker on the wrong side with the tweezers. Very carefully stick. And like go with the tweezers. No! Ah! I got into jigsaw puzzles a while back. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, that would explain it. It was on the right side. It was just... I was trying to stick the wrong side down. Don't look at me. Do my best. Right. I want you to stick right. I'm sorry I keep pulling it back closer to myself. I'm trying to put it more into the area. It's easier to look closer at it, though. Oh, I might have accidentally really stuck you there. If I can just catch this with the corner of my nail. And pull. There we go. Transference complete. Now just to stick it. Uh-oh. Ooh, it's really not wanting to stick this one. Nice and easy. All the way around. Oop. And... let me just give that a good stick. Because the adhesive on this one feels a little bit more... not. Haven't had the motivation to start one yet. Oh no! Well, the best place, I think, to have a puzzle is always the kitchen table, or at least a place where you're going to be idle a lot. So, like, a good example is doing a jigsaw puzzle on your kitchen table while you're cooking. Because a lot of time cooking, yes, you have to be, like, there and present when you're cooking, but sometimes when you're cooking, you're waiting for the pasta water, or you need to, like, let it sit for a bit, so you go over and you grab a couple. That's what I'm doing. Yes! It's slightly too big for my... oh, that's the big problem, is that it's too big. Ah! 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 Alright, we got our 3 horns. My Ceratops looking... I'm so happy. Okay. So that is the head done. Next up, it wants us to do the chest piece and torso. Or as it's calling it, the booty. It's so shiny, right? I'm very happy. I'm very happy with it so far. I think like the camera's making it look shinier and nicer, that it's a little bit more matted. But I like it. I'm happy. Okay. So now we need PC9, PC11, and PC8. That's from the really big sheet of little bits. Little bit. Where is the chest pieces? This is just one. This is... C1. Wait. Oh, I'm on the wrong sheet. It started down here. Yeah, so I do need C1, which is this piece. Or, sorry, C110 and D15, which is in here. That is the little bit of cross-sectioning. Can I just pop you out? Yep. And pop. Perfect. I'm gonna need this for a lot more, though, I can already see. Because this is this is the side of his chest. And this is definitely, like, this is the piece I need, but this is definitely, like, his sides. I'm gonna guess this is his waist. And then I don't know what that is, but that's gonna be important later. It's a secret tool that'll help us later. A little bit. Can I get you to pop? Yes. Bonus to having nails for a model kit is I can just poke things out with my nails. File that down a little bit. I do have a nail buffer, but I don't know if that would actually do anything for cleaning up the side. You can't see it on camera, so it's not that bad. It's just a little piece. Like, I got the flashing off of there. But it's still a little discolored where the flashing was. Alright, and a little bottom bit. Do I just scratch the bottom of them? It's fine though, it's the bottom of them, so not the end of my world. Which way do you go? Like so? Wait, what's on my foot here? I did drop a sheet! Oh. Went right under my desk. And I only felt it with my toes. I was like, what is that? I definitely would have noticed when we had to get to arms. Right, and then just through. Little snap was so satisfying. Oh, that looks so clean too. Oh, this is turning out so nice. Okay, so we got that together, and then I need A6. Is that a black piece or a silver piece? Definitely not that one. Da-da-da-da-da. B. I need these out pretty much all the time, so I'm just gonna leave that there. Where is the A-frame? E. Those look like shoulders, so I'm gonna put that one too far. A. A6 is U. Cool. Alright, and how are we looking for the edges after I pop that? Almost perfect. Can't really even see where it was sitting. A little gnarled on the edge. Okay, I found where it was sitting. And that's where we're sitting up there. I'm just gonna take the nicer side and vary oh so slightly. There we go. Oh, there's still a bit there. That's better. Okay. Where are we? Down here? A6 attached to... There we go. And we got him whole torso. So next is this one. This is the PCs. Yes. So I need 9, 8, and 11. I need these guys here. I'm not too concerned with cleaning these guys up because they're hidden. I just hope not doing that won't bite me in the butt later. So this one should look like snail. What it's telling me. You guys can't see it. It's all the way up here, but uh-oh. Oh, I'm dropping scissors. That's not what you want. It's showing I need to have it looking like a little snail. And then it goes to there, which connects to there. So it goes... Oh yeah, that just slid right in. I'm guessing that's going to be part of his posability. Was that supposed to slide right in like that? Yeah, just hold for turning posability. That's nice. The other one in. How does it look over here? We'll get to that point. And go here. The thing is, I just want to make sure they're secure, because like this is already like so easily able to just kind of pop out. I don't want to lose any of the bits. Okay, so that's in. We're secure, and then I need PC 11. This guy right here in the middle. Okay. Oh, it fits perfectly. There's a little T cavity here for him. It's not really showing me a front or a back, so I don't think it matters. Ready for that click? Sorry, I failed you. Heck. Okay, here comes chat. Here's a little click. It didn't click. It slid in very, very smoothly. I'm so sorry. Okay, so that is that. Now we're going to attach E3 and E5, or E3 4 and E3 5. So where is my D A whoa! Hello! Where are my alerts? Oh, they're under there. They're behind me. Pop, 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 pop. Hi, Beats. Yeah, pop, pop, pop. I'm Beats. Nice to meet you. I kind of saw that with you got the interesting with the lettering there, which very clever way to do the letter B for your name. It's cool. Nice to meet you. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, my name is Soapneko. I am an artist and a gamer, and we're doing kind of a different form of art today. We're building a BlackWarGreymon model kit, and I'm having lots of fun making it. We're listening to some synthwave as we go here. So it's been fun. I got his head done. Turned out really nice, very, very spiffy. The hardest part was doing the stickers on the horns. Tibetch. I saw Blake when I had to raid. I'm so glad you did. I'm hoping today brings me more more Digidestin, more like Digimon fans, which already did. We got Panda in here, and Panda's already like, you're building Digimon. You building Digimon? I'm like, I'm building Digimon. Yeah, and I'm also showing off my human form today, which it's a treat. As a treat, you guys get to see what I look like as a person. But yes, if I'm not doing art, we're doing gaming. We're almost done Hollow Knight. I keep saying that because it feels like the end, but then I keep going and exploring and finding more stuff. So I'm playing Hollow Knight on my gaming days. And yeah. I have it. Oh, you've built this one? This is my first model kit I've ever done. And I am loving it. This is a dangerous hobby. Like, I could sit here and do this for so long. But I'm also excited just to put them on my shelf. But what were you up to? You were also doing makers and crafting. Were you doing a kit on your stream as well? Or what kind of stuff were you up to today? Hold on 1 second. I just need to find the E spur. B E. I just a model kid. I enjoy first time builders. Hello, Rebby. Rebby, you? Welcome in. Just don't be surprised on how tiny Gundam kits are. I've mentioned this before, I probably won't get into Gundam kits just because Gundam isn't super my cup of tea. I do respect them and I love the design of Gundam. And I know that the show's like really good, has some really deep stuff going on in it. It's just not my favorite thing to get into. I mentioned too, I'm kind of picky with model kits. I'd probably want to do more Digimons or Zoids. Also, please don't be mad at me. I don't have proper like cutters, so I'm using sewing scissors. And also my nails pop them off the spurs really easy. I finished Ecopla RX 78 2. Don't buy it. Got it. I'll buy it if you're skilled enough. That's fair. That's the other thing about like Gundam ones that scare me is like they're so intricate. Zoids are a different beast. I know Zoids are equally as intricate, but I like them. They're an aesthetic I love. But you need glue. I do have a bottle. I work at a hobby shop where like we sell a lot of Warhammer stuff. So glue and getting stuff for modeling isn't completely out of my wheelhouse. It's something I can very much so attain. I do have a bottle of Army Painter super glue in the other room if I need it, which I haven't needed it yet because this just kind of puts itself together like a very relaxing puzzle. Yes, I'm using the tools I have available to me. Because again, this is my first one. This is to see if I like it. When I asked a couple of guys that do Warhammer, it's like, oh, what clippers do you guys recommend? They recommended the Citadel brand ones. They're like, yep, they're sharp. They stay sharp for a really long time. They are just really good. And then I went to go grab them from the shelf, and I was like, well, if they recommend these ones, I might as well grab a set. And then I saw the price tag on them. I was like, I don't need clippers that bad. Maybe if we do this more often, I'll get them. But my first tools for my kit was a knife, and I ended up cutting myself. Oh no! Truly put your blood, sweat, and tears into that one. I'm gonna guess because of that too. What was your first one, Rebby? Because again, this is my first time building a model kit, which I'm having a really good time. It was a Gundam, that's fair. Hopefully so for members periodically try to take sippies. I haven't done that in a bit. I have been trying to keep myself like sitting up straight while also trying to keep myself in frame here. I might move this a little forward just so you guys can see things a little bit better, because I keep moving and like working up here because it's closer to my face. My favorite partner is Armillomon. Yes, if you're talking about the TCG game, it's Chaos Gallantmon. All of my favorites time is Tyrant Kabuterimon. They're all so good. I have so many favorite digis. If we're talking like the anime, like I think straight up the anime, my favorite one right now would either be Terriermon from Tamers or Gamamon. I absolutely adore Gamamon so much. He is so cute. Gamamon is baby, and I will protect that boy. And then in terms of the TCG, I think my favorite deck that I have right now is probably it's a pre-con. I haven't like gone and built any custom decks for the Digimon TCG, but I have the Anjuamon, Lady Devimon, Mastemon deck, and I absolutely adore it because I love Mastemon. And like, in my opinion, if I was to be in the digital world and like have a partner and all that, I think my partner would probably be Lady Devimon, just because I like her. It seems like a good fit for me. Double check, make sure. Oh no, I need a piece in here still. You come loose, please. Thank you. What piece is that? I need a 7 up here. Find that. It's not even a PC, it's just A7. Is it part of the shield bits then? No, that's E. A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got him. My first kit is a Lego. Ooh. My favorite deck that I played was Eosmon. I know about the Diaboromon decks being like super good. I wanted to try to build Eosmon, but I didn't want to get that many boxes for it. I got a few of the Eosmon variants and like it's so pretty and I like Morphomon. Alright, so those are nice and secure in there. Yeah, because I'm guessing these are going to attach to the shield. I also really need to go and like sit through Seekers because I really like Lugamon's design and I don't like that they called again, this is like more like just personal and them not knowing. Just buy singles for Eosmon, they're cheap. True, Pokemon or not Pokemon, Digimon is pretty cheap card game to get into. Oh, the clickies. Cool, now we got a nice torso. So that'll be for his shield. We got the bit for his arms in here, which have some posability to them. Very nice. Where are the tweezers? I can get in there for a moment and adjust this one because it went a little weird on me. I might just have to accept that it went a little weird on me. That looks fine. That looks okay. Eee! I'm so excited to put them together. I stopped playing due to the set rotation like every other game except for Yu-Gi-Oh! I actually play Magic very regularly. Commander's my format because I don't like set rotation. I like just having everything at my fingertips, so. You could try the Yu-Gi-Oh! Kits. They're just starting to dish out. Ooh, that actually wouldn't be too bad. I would love to build the dragons, like, because I'm gonna guess they're starting with the classics, like Blue Eyes White Dragon and Dark Magician Girl, Black or Red Eyes Black Dragon, and like all those cool stuff. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to building a Yu-Gi-Oh! Kit. I do want to find more Digimon kits though too. Okay, so we got C1. Why don't you see one? Where are you? E. C2. So does that make you C1? Yep. And there's the piece. Exodia. Oh yeah, they have blue eyes and red eyes coming soon. Okay, I might be into that. I do like me some good Durgans. Ooh, or if they did any of the Crystal Beasts. That'd be cool. I would totally do Crystal Beasts. Okay. So this just comes right down, but the back is a little tight, so I just need to get that adjusted. There we go. And then... that was the good clicky! The good clicky! Okay, and then I'm guessing his head just kind of pops in the hole there. But I'll wait to put them together because it's telling me to wait. We got torso, we got head. I don't know where these stickies go yet because there's still a couple of stickies. I guess I'll find out when we get there. Oh, I just found where maybe one of the stickies goes. Oh, yeah, one goes... yep, these ones go onto the shoulder pauldrons. I don't know what the 7 sticky does. 5, yep. Oh, 6. 6 and 7 go on fingertips. Their claws. We gotta get his claws in. Seems like they're doing all the popular monsters first or iconic ones. I mean, that makes sense. That's completely valid and fair why they would do that. Because, again, as someone that sells the cards, I can see that Digimon is... Not Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh! There's so many different ones. Yu-Gi-Oh! Survives on nostalgia factor. And just the OG designs, because they are good designs. Okay, so right arm. Step 1, we need PC 14, B1, and B17 and B114. So where are the Bs? There's a B. E. C. D. B1. B3. I'm gonna need that shoulder pauldron later. That's a leg. I already know that much. B1. Ta-da! Anything past Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds hurts my brain. I stopped at GX. I didn't even finish GX all the way, technically. Okay, so I need B114, which is you. This one's a bit more secure. Flashing look. Nope, he came out pretty clean. Little bits, but just little bits. Okay, so B14 with B17. Where'd that go? Da, 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 da. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. This one's really sturdy. So just 3-point contact is all you need to make something really just good. Speaking of Crystal Beasts, there's meta deck now, the Crystal Beasts and 2 Fusion Rainbow Dragons. I own the precon that came out for that too. Because I promised myself if they ever redid that, like years ago when I wanted to build the deck when my friend and I were kind of getting a little back into Yu-Gi-Oh! I was like, oh, I want to build the Crystal Beast deck. I love the Crystal Beasts. And trying to get a hold of those cards in like 2017, 2016 was not exactly easy. But then they just released the Crystal Beast structure deck last year. They're a Dark Crystal Beast. Yes. That was the big that was the reason why they put out the structure deck, was because they also had the dark versions of them available now. Okay, so we got 7. We got 14. And I just need a PC. PC 14 now, too. 10. 14. A little bolt. They aren't really good, though. I had heard that it was the Crystal Beasts that... It might have changed. Meta changes. And I know that for sure. People learning new stuff. But I had heard a lot of people were trying to get the dark ones because they were the good ones in comparison to the Crystal Beasts. But knowing that the Crystal Beasts have meta again, that's real good. I probably wouldn't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore, like the card game. For my own sanity. There's a lot of mechanics in it now that I'm just... It goes over my head and there's too much to take care of. I'm not saying I couldn't, in the sense of like, oh, it's so easy, you probably could. Like, I probably could. I know Magic, and Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Aren't too different, and there was a time when I did know Yu-Gi-Oh! But things change. So this is his elbow joint. Let's just put the square in first. Okay, yeah, the square does go in this way to create a peg hole. Nice. I dipped out of Yu-Gi-Oh when they brought out the pendulum summoning. Pendulum summoning is too much for my brain. Not because, and again, this isn't a because, oh, you think pendulum summoning is bad, it's so easy. No, I have ADHD, and trying to keep track of my own stuff every upkeep is difficult, on top of having to remember to move my monster from A to B at the beginning of every upkeep. I started back into Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG recently. I got back after I got my Cyberpunk deck. Ooh, I haven't used that deck in Master Duel. So why not buy the cards, then just go to locals? I mean, yeah, if it's fun for you, then go bananas. I think I got it in. Not very flexible, but it still has a little bit of movement to it. Especially once we get the claws on there, too. Unless it's supposed to bend the other way. I don't want to bend it too much around, though. We got that. Oh, yeah, it just bent. Oh, no, it bends the other way? That feels like it'll break it, though. Did I do something wrong? Oh, there it goes. Okay, that's because of my own poor... I didn't think this would affect it too badly, but it did. And it popped right off. That's no good. Supposed to be able to go around. There we go. That might be a little blah, just for like posability's sake, maybe? Bit of a catch. I got it! We good. I played the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG once and beat some snobs in my school. Never played again. That's the only W you need. I'm going to my first locals tomorrow. Ooh, good luck! Locals are lots of fun, especially like you get really good rewards out of them too. One of my favorite things for doing the locals is like giving out the packs that they get and stuff. I love doing the mat events too. Like playmats are the best trophy. Let me say, I like them. I like giving them out. People be like, yeah, then they can show them off to like, look, I won this. Ooh, so you know that I'm a winner. You want to play Yu-Gi-Oh? Just play Master Duel. That's what I've essentially know. That's also what I tell people when they want to play standard Magic. It's like you might as well just do it online because the IRL scene's kind of dead for standard Magic. It's an interesting elbow joint, right? I know I'm just sitting here fidgeting with it. That's what I showed off earlier. Is like I have stuff to fidget with on my desk. At like the cube that goes in forever. Again, I mentioned before, like, why I can't do, Bakura. Yes, my boy! Uh-oh. Oh, I dropped scissors! Where did those go? Probably under my chair. 1 second. Oh, they did not go under my chair. Where did they go? How did I lose a pair of scissors? They're not even that small. Fall on me? Are they in my pocket? Oh, there they are. They just went into a nook that I couldn't get to. I'm an old player, so prizes aren't for me. That's valid. And I'm going to lose due to how fast and overpowered decks are now. Yeah, that's the other thing I don't like about, like, the online meta for Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now is win turn 2 or, like, win or lose the duel on your turn. There's too many summonings and just... It's a little convoluted for me, but That's me, and I'm glad a lot of people... I like seeing people's enjoyment of it, though. That's the important thing, is that people do enjoy it. I need B. This is the B one, right? So I need B18. I did also forget to say, Beats, and anyone who came in on Beats' raid, if you guys gotta go and do whatever you gotta do post-stream, like, go to the bathroom, refill your drink. I haven't opened my drink. I should probably take a sip of that real soon. Refill your drinks, get up, move around a little bit, do what you gotta do post-stream. You're more than welcome to stick around, as you guys already have been. This isn't me telling you, like, you guys should go. It's, like, no, just reminding you, like, you guys came in. Take care of yourselves as well. You're not obligated to stay. Sage, no! The one fear! Out of the garbage! Out of the garbage! No! I knew it was gonna happen eventually. I'll just shove it in my cardigan pocket. It's fine. Trash can. People's is teaching them. People stop teaching Sage to be in the garbage. I need her in the garbage a lot less. Alright, so we got joint together. Now I just need the other side of that joint, which is B17 on here. 15, 19, 17. No, I need B116. I need this one. 16, right here. Funny Yu-Gi-Oh story. The man who is now my husband, the man formerly known as Single D-Lo and now married D-Lo, one time fought my douchebag ex and kicked his ass. Oh, really? Wait. Oh, like in Yu-Gi-Oh? I thought it was just like he kicked his ass just in general. I was like, I don't know how to do Yu-Gi-Oh, but I assume it was... Yeah, it was in Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, yeah. I felt even more in love with him. That's cute. I recently got into Flesh and Blood. Flesh and Blood's very good. If anyone who doesn't know, Flesh and Blood is created by one of the pro Magic players who did not like the way that Magic was kind of saw the direction Magic was going and said, I don't like this, and made his own game. Sold his whole Magic collection. That's a heckin' anime episode right there, right? So yeah, B116 attaches just kind of like so. Did we get a nice clicky? You guys want that nice clicky? No, this one's a slidey. Oh, maybe it'll click. No. Just kind of came together. There we go. We flexin'. Yeah! Strong! Alright. Holding it like this. We need this joint piece, which is brought together by B14, B13, and PC10. So I need 4. Come on. There we go. Click, click, and perfect. Here. 3. Click, click. Beautiful. And now we need PC10. There you are. This one definitely feels like... I know it's like this because it's a lot of the joint and internal materials, but like... This one's a lot more rubbery compared to these guys. These ones are a lot more solid. There we go. So that one up there, so I have it for easy use, easy access. So you are this piece sticking downward. Okay, come back. Where'd you go? So you stick downwards, like so. This goes here? On the big noggin? Keep dropping it. Oh. With the little nibbin going up. Like that, and then I cover it up. Easy, breezy, beautiful. Cover up. There we go. Okay, and then this fits into here. Oh, we got a nice snap. Oh, that was nice. Oh, it's backwards. Is it backwards? What's backwards? This part is backwards. Wait, I thought I followed... No, this part's backwards, which I can just... Oh, it just turns. There we go. Arm! Him have arm now! We're good. Shoulder pauldron time, which is in... Does it want E2 or... 3? That's E2. Which is... you? There we go. He has been armed! Now let's get him armored. So first things first, I need this one. Get put together. Requires one of the gold bits and just the pauldron itself. Come on. Can I pop it? No. I need the scissors. Alright, now I need to clean that one up because that did not come off cleanly. Better. No, I need to get that. Yes, me loading up my lungs with microplastics. Not that my lungs might not already be loaded with microplastics. I'm gonna be honest, I've made some very poor choices in this lifetime. Not drug-wise, just accidental. Microplastics. Hi, Faye. Welcome to my kit. We're building arm right now. We got the chest piece done and his head. So he's coming along quite nicely. Quite like honestly, I'm enjoying. I'm having fun. This is really relaxing and really nice. For anyone who ever likes puzzles or anything, I highly recommend grabbing a model kit. I know there's Miku ones. Digimon build? Yes, we're doing BlackWarGreymon. Who, again, I do mention that was a gift from Scarth. Scarth was kind enough to gift me this on my throne, so yeah. Alright, now I need to get the sticky on here. Alrighty. Start back here, kind of in the middle a little bit. Nope, that didn't work. Come on. There we go. That didn't work at all. I thought, like, this will help, surely. No, it did not help. Surely, it did not. There we go. If Digimon TCG get me back into the game, they need to have a Tyrant Kabu as a card. Take a look, because they're doing a lot of the, a lot of cards. The one I really want as a game right now is the one that is China exclusive that's been making beautiful 3D models of all of the Digis. And it's called Digimon Century. But it's not available in North America, and I can't read Mandarin. So I am SOL on that quest. I have Tyrant isn't one yet. Oh, I'm sorry. I actually got that almost pretty bang on. Let me finagle. Make sure it's nice and stuck on there. I was looking at the TCG once, let's see what's new. That's valid. It wrapped around so perfectly here, but there's still a little bit of space on this side, so I guess I need to be a bit more careful of that for the next pauldron. Unless, can I get this to move? Can I get it to move a little bit? Ooh, I can. Just be careful. Oh, I'm fixing it. Oh, I'm fixing it. This feels good. It's perfect. Look at it. I fixed it. I don't know if you saw me pointing, but like this side wasn't like all the way like. Anyway, I fixed it. It looks really good. BRB have to restart my. Good luck. Oh dear. Hopefully that goes well for you. Okay, now we need... I thought these were gonna be... Oh. I know what it means now. It's this bit that I thought was gonna be his waist. Nope, it's his shoulders. Does it want... It wants... D1, so it wants this one. I've only really needed the 3 tools though, so this has been nice. I completely overcompensated with tools. Can I have this? Yep, I can. Haha. Beautiful. How visible is that bit? Not very, so I'm not gonna worry about getting that flash cleaned up. However, I'm gonna worry about the fact that this is like really hard to see. Oh, that was a good clicky. Perfect. Very nice, very nice, very nice. It's update time. Ooh, okay, that's not so bad then. So this little bit attaches to this little bit here. So let's wait for that snap ASMR chat. It wasn't that impressive. It was very muted, but it was still a nice snap. Good snap. It moves nicely. Probably so it gives him some area of movement. Okay, now it's telling me I need the claw sticker. All right. Wondering if my eyebrow tweezer would be easier for this. A little bit more precise. Oh, I got it. Wrap it around now. Almost there. I didn't fall asleep for an hour and a half. You fell asleep for an hour and a half. Creeples, if you needed this sleep, you needed this sleep. It's okay. Naps are good. Naps are a vibe. Celebrate nap. Blessed be to nap. Sorry, I know I'm finagling. I'm just trying to make sure it's stuck on there good. I don't want it to fall off at any point. Yes, I could super glue it down, but I don't really want to do that. Especially when I'm not supposed to and don't need to. Alright. Little thumb claw. Yeah! We're flexing! I'm not even sure if this is... Wait. The hand, thumb go like this. Yep, this is his right arm. Okay. With that down then, we need to do... the claw armor. The claw armor! Wait, is it this one? E2. This is E3. I need a different one. This one. E2, part 3. Yep. Whew. Now we only got one piece left on that one. Hella. And now we need C1, 5. Claws. That's C2. This would be one then, because there's some claws. Yep. Let's poke these guys out. Poke. And ta-da! And oh, that side needs a little bit of clean. There we go. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. I did wake up to 4 female. Oh, dang. Oh, a 4-star female storm. Yo, that's going to be a beautiful Frostlass. That's if you want to make it a Frostlass, though, because I know you can also do Glalie. 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 And you just snap right in. Yep, we are in. We are locked. We are secure. I need A12. Which one is A1? B, C, A. A1, 2. This one here. There we go. So then we take these guys and lock it around the arm with this guy. Which goes this way. Oh, it looks like it's little belts! I don't know if you guys can see that. The little detail on them. But it's a little belt detailing because I'm putting on the arm claw piece. That's cute. Okay, so this would attach here. Yeah, because then the thumb grabs the claw. The claw. come on. I can do this. Need you to... Yep, there it goes. Yes! Oh, look at that. He's gorgeous. I'm back. Welcome back, Beats. We have arm. Full arm. I love the little, like, the detail bits here. Just the little... Because there's the little line here to indicate, like, the bar, and then the part that's the belts. I'm gonna evolve into the process called Yuki Onna. Yes! We love our snow women. My favorite is Mizore. Arm acquired. Becoming Edward Elric. No! That would require my brother to be dead. Well, not my brother not to be dead. Just my brother in a suit of armor. Okay, so this is him's right arm. So this will be on this side. Like so. Yeah. Yars. And how much can I bend this one this way? No, that's as far as he bends. Slowly but surely, we are assembling our guy. Look at that. Well, do you think they would wear a suit of armor for fun? Knowing Ryan, he'd wear the suit of armor for fun, but I think he would totally be for the fursuit idea. I don't know if any of you have seen that meme of instead of Edward grabbing the suit of armor, that Hohenheim was secretly a furry, and Edward grabs Hohenheim's fursuit, and then Al is in a fursuit. Alright, now we're just doing the same thing, but the left side. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I just need to grab the pieces, because now it's just condensed. So I need B1, 113, B2, 7, and that's 3 different spurs. Why didn't you put them together? I know because printing and whatnot, but come on. The bees. That'd be blurst. It's very blurst. Okay, there it is. I need left hand. Oh, what the fuck pack for Digimon? There's many. I'm ready for another one. As long as it's not too, like... Posted. Thank you, Grapefuls. It's in the Discord if anyone wants to see it. That, and then B2. This whole thing is B1. B... A... B2. Add, hold on. Okay. Where's the piece? E27. Right there. Yeek. Give me the bits. Give me the bits. I would like the bits. And then I need a PC, which is up here. Let's say which one? PC 14. EU. Got it. And I'm back. Welcome back. Okay, what's your weird fact? Because I know a lot of weird stuff about Digimon. And it better not be the one about, Tai and Kari. That one's just weird. I know it's story writing. It's not even, like, the story itself writing. It's just, like, script writing about, like, a relationship. Come on, turn around. There we go. B28, that's on here. My eye's starting to water. I don't know why. Maybe my hair in my eyes. Ah. I do have some hair clips, so I might have to go grab a hair clip and stick it in my hair. Keep my bangs out of my eyes. I will take a second to stretch and have some drink. Again, I haven't even opened it yet. Snazzy. Very nice. There's an Agumon that has the same mustache as someone that lived about 80 years ago. Okay. I can't say who due to Twitch, but that Agumon is a different Agumon species in lore, like every other Agumon. So it's like a very distinctive Agumon, where the other ones are like all variations of Agumon. Where this one's like, no, this one doesn't even come from the usual line. It exists. That's interesting though. I like that. I also like it was one of the like first little bits that I know like there's been more Digimon since that have been created via the fans, but one of the first ones to be created by the fans in the show, to my knowledge, there might have been ones before this, but the one that mattered a lot to me because like she had a major part was Alice and Cerberusmon in Tamers. Yes, so I don't have to worry about sticking anything in there right now, because I already did. Those two come together. Beautiful. Now we're locked in. Yep, hair and mustache. She asks like a... Oh! Oh, I understand now. Oh, no! Well, that's not ideal. To be fair, Persona 1 or 2 also did that plotline. And the main villain of Persona I don't know if it's 1 or 2 because I can't remember, is that guy. And then in the nope, you wouldn't get any card. No, I don't think any Nope. The next thing I was gonna say is the adaptation in North America for that guy, because that was the big bad in that one. They just put Beats, thank you for following. Welcome to the Suds. They just put sunglasses on him and called him the Fuhrer. That right close there. I actually might have put that one on a little wrong compared to the other one. It's okay. Fix it. Adjust. I don't like this bit. This is the most frustrating part so far, is dealing with the claw stickers. It's already starting to peel up a little bit. Is BlackWarGreymon? Oh no. Fear is a filler villain in P2. I knew you would know that, JMX, but yep, I believe that. No! Oh, I just got to stick and now it's coming up. I don't have it on right and it's a particular shape. Maybe. I don't want to have to super glue it, because super glue takes time to cure. To be fair, one of my favorite shows, which is Cyber 6, there's a kid, and like the main villain of that one is an escaped German scientist from from the that time, and he makes a clone of himself named Jose, because it's set in Brazil, and Jose dresses in the kid's uniform from that time, and also like walks, like does the German march. His Mega will be to his Mega will. Oh my gosh. Looked up humanoid Digimon. Angelomon is just a human. Well, yeah, because they go through evolution. Not just like, oh, we're getting bigger. Like, that's the reason why a lot of them end up more human looking, is because, like, it's the idea that, like, this is pinnacle. Like, humans are an advanced evolution. And gun. Anyways, I do stream Lego Bionicle building. I play Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's pretty good. Lady Debbie, look, Creeples. I know I've shown her to you before, but because you're going through and just looking at stuff. Bale Starmon. I know you're going to swoon. I do music DJ, right? I kind of figured you were music oriented based on your name of being Beats. Things go from, like, egg to cat. So keep in mind, this is... okay. Soap is... You got me started. On my whole tirade. Let me just put this bit together as I explain. So, for anyone who is not aware of this little known fact, this little thing is, and I don't care what anyone says about the anime. The anime is its own thing. Is a small reference to Deadmau5. That makes sense. I get that. I'm just buffered a bit. You saw Bale Starmon? Yeah, she hot. Scarth, was this your intention? To get me on my tirade? Digimon is not Pokemon. The egg thing is just like, Digimon's not Pokemon. It's Tamagotchi for boys. That was their egg. Yes, they both come from eggs, but if anything, Pokemon got that from Tamagotchi, because I'm pretty sure Tamagotchi was before Pokemon. That's why their evolutions, when you think about it, like, oh, how come they don't have linear evolutions? Do Tamagotchi have linear evolutions? Nay, they do not. Mischief maker. Don't even get me started. You got me started. How does this work again? Oh, the little hole. Wait, the little... Oh, did I pop out the wrong one? Yeah, this was B1. I needed B2. Oh, no! Okay, this is B3 and B4. I need to remember that. I think they come up pretty soon, but I needed these ones, I think. B2, 4, B2, 3. 3 and 4. Yep, these ones. I prefer Digimon X. I like the X antibody Digimon design-wise. They make me, like, very happy, but I like them in the fact that, like, they came from the original. Like, they're the step up. Like, this is like, ooh, this is them being, like, perfected, which is neat. I just like Digimon as a whole. I like everything about it. I like that as the years have gone on, it's developed more. Like, I really do like Digimon Survive. I haven't finished it, the game to its, like, final story. I have been spoiled on the ending, but, like, I really like Digimon Survive and everything it does. Did I do this right? Yes. Yep, I did. I did. Squeeze. Can Steppy Ladies stay Steppy Ladies? Yes. So in the show, they depict the kids Digimon going back to the child form a lot. So I mentioned before Digimon Survive added some lore and stuff to it. The reason why the kids Digimon go back to the child form so often and like stay in the child form is because they're kids. Their partners are children and they are reflections of their partners. They digivolve in times when they need to like mature or like when they need protection or their emotions are heightened. And some kids are just emotionally more mature, which causes their Digimon to digivolve faster, or they train and find ways to make their Digimon stay. But at the base, like that's why they're like that. And then in the games, you can digivolve them and they stay the big size. I have to go now. I need to say hey to my friends and get back. Alrighty, have a good night, Beats. Thank you so much for raiding, and I hope you have a really nice evening. Thanks for sitting and chatting with me about models and Digimon and all the good stuff. I hope you have fun. Alrighty. So yes, I did that. Now we're back to here. Pauldron. Where's the other Pauldron? There it is. Totally legally. The Cyber Sleuth games are one of the best games, honestly, Creeples, because they admittedly play a bit more like Pokemon, but it's 3-style battles and there's more going on. They go on sale. Like, when I got the Digimon Cyber Sleuth games on Steam, I got both games Collector's Edition for 20 bucks. And the Digimon World games, like Dusk and Dawn, are really good too. From my knowledge of them, which is kind of limited because I did play a little bit of them, but I didn't get to finish them or play them to completion. Survive is a visual novel with RPG like battle, like what's the name? Like Fire Emblem type combat every now and then. It's also spooky. I really like Survive. And then of course, like all the different animes. Like the new one that just came out is really good. I really like Digimon Ghost Game. 3 is Tamers is my favorite first and foremost, and always will be my favorite. If I had to go down my list, it's Tamers. I think we're all done with the stickies now. Alright, and then I need gold. I like Tamers, and then Ghost Game. Probably Adventure 2 after that. They all kind of sit too close together for me to pick one at that point. But I really did like Frontier a lot. I know it's not a lot of people's favorite because they don't have Digimon partners. They just are the Digimon, and people didn't like that. But I thought it was a cool gimmick and mechanic. Battle Spirit for GBA? I have no idea about it. It could be good. Look up reviews, Creeples, and like just double check like some forums and say like, hey, how was this one received? I know the Digimon World games are hit or miss with some people because some people don't like that. Some people like Digimon, but they don't like the Tamagotchi aspect to Digimon. Because in the Digimon World games, your Digimon does die after a little while, and it restarts as an egg, and you keep your stats. Like, it keeps its stats and stuff. It's just, you have to restart. And then you go back up the line again. Or up a different line. Snap. Alright, so there's that one together. Ooh, ooh, look at him arms. Look at him arms. Very nice, very nice, very nice. I need to make the arm thingy now, right? Yes. I need
The claws.
I also have to send out a text message real quick because I forgot to do it earlier because I was doing stream setup and I promised I would message the person. Oh, come on. Snippers. Snippers, clippers. Let go. I have an Omnimon in cold storage and an X-antibody device. Ooh! I didn't know that they did toys for the X-antibody one. Yes! I was so worried because it snapped weird. That one nicked weird on the side. I just found the DS games. Let's go! Yes! It is now a bad time you that I... if you're looking for DS game ROMs, between you and me, Vim's Lair. What? Sorry, I didn't know we were talking about stuff. No big deal. Anyway, that's what I use. Okay, you already know. Reeples knows what's up. We've actually poked a lot of the ones out of this one. I'm surprised because this is the biggest sprue. Or like sheet. I'm surprised that we got through so many of them already. The legs are going to be challenging. That's where a lot of the pieces are coming into play. And his booty. We gotta build his booty still. I have Digimon Dawn and Dusk 2. Those are my first Digimon games. I never got to play them. I always heard about them and like I remember when I was younger because I didn't have access to like figure out how to get them or anything in my tiny town. I remember finding the sprites for them in the Spriters resource and be like, where is this video game? I want to play it. What are you? There we go. I think that's okay now. Oh, nope, there's still a big chunkle up there. Chunkle-wampa. Okay, so I'm gonna finish this up this arm, then I'm gonna take a second. What are you? Me? An idiot sandwich? Me. Then I played Digimon Dusk and Dawn. Yay! Oh, I'm gonna... Unless Panda really wanted Dusk, I'm gonna guess that you played Dusk, Hedgie, because... The main character, they actually have cards for them coming out soon. I saw them on Twitter today from the leaks. Oh, why can't I remember the names right now? The boy and the girl. Technically speaking, both of them are canon, but like the girl design in Digimon Dusk is very hedgecore. I like her cute hat. Just her vibe is very hedgy-core and me-core, but like that's besides the point. Claw went... Where did the claw go? Claw is here, so we'll just... Fuck. Can't recall which. That's fair and valid. It's probably some time ago. Excuse me. A1. A. That's B. That's big B. E. E. D. There it is. I can already see it. Poke. Da 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 da. Oh, I don't like how that claw sits in comparison to the other claw. The other claw looks so much better. But again, this is my first model kit, so I can't be too upset with myself. I'm gonna make mistakes. That's just living. And why aren't you snapping good? There we go. Good. Now we're secure. We got 2 claws. Girl, look at them nails. He got his nails did. Oh my god.
He got his nails did. They're so pretty and shiny.
68 in total games, that is, for just Digimon games? I didn't realize there were so many because I've only known... trying to think about everything that I know. I know that there is a few world games. And each one's very different, especially World 4 where you play as the Digimon and you get weapons. Other ones are there. Running around as Vmon with a Glock. Yep. I remember playing a lot of Digimon Rumble Arena as a kid because that's what our local Blockbuster had. World 4 was great. What if we held Roboclaws? I have muted it. What if we held Roboclaws? Hi, Rook. I know you can't hear me, but... This is me waving to Rook. I hope they see this. Alright, cool. So, we have 2 arms. Now we get to start on them legs. It is leg day. Let me just get things a little cleared up here. Flippity slidity. Leg. We don't need the top of that anymore. You guys good down there? Just leave one over here. One down here. And... no, I'll just stick one in my mouth. I'm kidding, I didn't put it in my mouth. You know what games were good? The GBA Mega Man Battle Network game. I remember hearing about it. I know a lot of people played it. I remember watching the show for it and thinking it was real cool. I didn't play the GBA game, but I know the GBA game came with a scanner for the chips. Because you're supposed to be able to like download the chips to go with the Mega Mans. There was one game that I played and I kind of want to... it was Metabots. The Metabots GBA game was really good. I remember because it had Kukusho on the... as your beginning Metabot. I remember getting stuck as a kid because I couldn't figure out strategy. Because I was like 8. There are like 6 Battle Network games. Oh my goodness. I heard Battle Network. Hold on, let's see how many people we can drag out of the lurk with this one. Mega Man Battle Network? Alright, the bees. Leave this one up here so I can find it easy peasy. You guys, are you, you're A. Your feet. You gotta understand soap. I'm totally up for understanding. I do I'm sitting here building a Digimon getting giddy every time I look at his face. I get it. My mainstream. Oh, like, okay, I get now. I get it. I need 20 and 18. 18. Anytime I hear about Metabots, my brain goes to Mr. Announcement. How the heck does he get anywhere? We'll never know. He was just good at it. I thought his name was Mr. Referee. Metabots, full battle. Mr. E, okay. Ha, mystery. I get it. Metabots, I love that one too. I had a little toy one. I remember the yellow one was Metabee. I liked Peppercat. I think the girl's name was Roll. And I can't remember the other Metabot. I remember Kakusho, but that's all the Metabots I remember. And then of course I remember the Rubber Robo Gang. Refer E. Oh. Ha. E. Am I sticking these two together with a PC5? Where did I put that one? Oh, I put it in the box, didn't I? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. There you are. Custom Robo? Remember Bakugan? Oh, I remember Bakugan. I liked Bakugan a lot when I was younger. I think some of my favorite ones, which, because I didn't have access to watching a lot of Digimon on the TV, I liked Bakugan. The first season of Bakugan's kind of really good. Finding out who, what the heck is the bad guy's name in that one? PC5. Where's the fives? Masquerade, I think? Yeah, his name was Masquerade. Finding out who Masquerade was a trip. I wanted my own little ball buddy so bad. What the heck was the one kid's name that was sick? You find out later that the kid, because I remember the like lore of the game, of the show, is the ones when the Bakugan fell into the human world, Dan and the other kid, Shu, I think his name was Shu or Sho. They made the game. They made the original rules for the game. But you find out later that there was a third kid, and Shun. His name was Shun. You find out there was a third kid that was their best friend, and he's sick all the time, and he has like the white dragon. What was her name? Wingram? I just remember that she dies at the end, and it's really sad because part of her being with him is the fact that like she was weak and he was weak, and like the two of them were best friends. And she also, her and Drago had a thing. Drago was such a sassy little shit. He really was. That was from like the peak era of I'm older and wiser than you, yet I'm partnered with this small child. What the fuck? Because that was also like the plot for Spider Riders had a similar dynamic duo where it was like himbo meets 30-year-old man that just wants to get his job done. I don't need friends. I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. Alright, I need to make this thing. What is this thing? B1 and B2. Okay, that's the pieces that I removed on the other one, so I need to remember them for the other leg. I still have my OG Drago. Oh, that's so cool. I know I have a handful of Bakugan somewhere around here. I don't think any of them is a Dragonoid. I don't remember what I have. I think one of them's the bird. I love Star Force. Ooh, wait. Mega Man Star Force. I never watched much of the Mega Man shows. I only knew about Battle Network. And then I knew about Rockman, because Star and Kate Sith showed me a little bit of the OG Rockman. I still have a ton of Bakugan too. Bakugan was so good. The show was good. The toys were cool. The game, you couldn't, there was really no way to play the game. What was the other one I was thinking of? Chaotic! Chaotic was such a cool concept. I'm just blurting them all out right now. No, it's fun. It's okay. I like the tiger. I actually have a figurine of the tiger. Tigrera. I have, like, it's the OG, like, form Tigrera, where she's on 4 legs and not, like, the werecat Tigrera. But, yeah, I've got a figurine of her. It's real cool. It's one of my favorite things I have from my childhood. Chaotic sure was. Okay, Chaotic's whole premise was really cool, though, of playing this online game as a kid. or like playing the card game, then having the code online. And then eventually, if you get good enough at the game, they invite you to... Dan and Runo were the best in the show. I'm sad that they wrote Runo out, because after Runo, like, she'd pop up here and there in the show, but after the original run, it was just Dan, on the occasion Shun, and Marucho, the small child. I think it was Marucho. Some of the lady backgrounds had really nice voices. I was like, wait, is this hot? Yeet set panda. Okay, I need to make this bit. I need to focus. I'm getting distracted by talk of Bakugan. Ooh, this one. I like this one. B1. What am I looking for over here? B11. Oh, it is the pieces I poked out earlier by accident. You guys. And then I need a PC4. I do not apologize bringing it Bakugan. Bakugan was, it was a vibe though. Let's be honest here. Bakugan was real good. There was a lot of really good ones. So I mentioned Spider Riders. Spider Riders was up there as like one of those kids shows I really liked. You guys just unlocked all my childhood, core childhood memories. I'm about to unlock more. Ready for this? So these ones were some Canadian ones. But there was Daigata Defenders. The very first Beyblade. How am I sticking this in? Hold a hole. And like this. This is what it's showing. There we go. So Beyblade, let it rip. That's not how I remember. Okay, of course, like, the tagline for it was let it rip. But, let me go get the OG Beyblade opening real quick. Because it was kind of a bop. Oh, dang, my keyboard. Oh, dang, my keyboard is buried. I didn't think about this. This go here, and then, you go in the box. Move over my bits. Alright, so I don't think you guys are ready for this. Speed running out of time. Pick up again. Let's Beyblade. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Oh, it's a kneecap. Be careful I don't bust this kneecap. Ah, again! Let's Beyblade. Let's Beyblade. Beyblade. Isn't that rad? Wasn't it? Okay, I'm actually gonna switch screens for a second and show you guys. What the heck is the new one? There's a new Beyblade opening, and it looks like an anime AMV. Like, someone else, like, not official. Not Burst. What the heck was it? It's the new one. I know just looking up Beyblade opening might actually find it. Oh no, it is Burst. Nope, that's the new one. I want the First Surge. There it is.
We got the spins.
Okay, so this is like... It kind of hits, though. I stole a kneecap. You'll never see it again. Okay, I'm not here, but it's fine.
We got the spin, spin, spin. Sun in my hands.
Look at this.
We got the win, win, win. Sparking it up.
Like, look at the coloring.
We got the spin, spin, spin. Here in our hands, we burning brighter. We got the win, win, win. We let it, so we let it, we let it. Rip, 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 rip. We let it, rip, 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 rip. Beyblade, rip, rip, rip. Beyblade, rip, Beyblade, rip, Beyblade burst. We let it, rip, 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 rip. Beyblade burst, surge. I'm a legend, they want revolution. Bring on what you got. Prove yourself in the ring. Knockout. I'm next level. Pick it up. Fight your battle.
Like,
Up. Where's that spark?
this makes me interested in Beyblade.
We got the spin, spin, spin. Sun in my hands. Ignite the fire. We got the win, win, win. Sparking it up. Down to the wire. We got
Like,
the spin,
emotional child.
here in our hands. We burning brighter. We got the win, win, win. We let it. So we let it. Rip, 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 rip.
Like, I'm bopping out here.
Rip, rip, Beyblade, rip, 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 Beyblade, rip, Beyblade, rip, Beyblade burst. We let it rip,
Look at that! It's so, like, catching!
rip.
It's so eye-catching, like, just the music is such a bop. Why do some of the children have abs? Because they work out, okay? Let me flip back to the desk cam. You guys can see more of this going on. And we'll switch back to the tunes that we were listening to. And then Panda said, I remember what happened when Beyblade was first introduced here in the US. It was a big hit here, but things were pretty lawless when it came to Beyblade battles. If you lost, you gave away pieces of your bay. I hadn't heard that. Like, I knew it was a thing for a lot of, like, Pokemon card games or, like, Pogs and stuff like that, where, like, it became gambling. If you lost, you lost a piece. And kids also stole from one another to get better pieces. Yeah, that's where... As a result, my class got pretty petty. They were banned. The ones who... Yeah, they also got Pokemon banned. That makes sense. Alright, where were we? We have leg. We have kneecap. There's some postability here, so I'm not too worried about... It just says to stick them together. Cool. We are stuck together. I don't know which part is the front of the thigh, because this is his thigh for sure. I just don't know which part is the front and which part is... I'm gonna guess this is the front and this is his kneecap, so... Okay, so we got that done. Now we need to do the thigh, which is armored and cool. I beat B19. This is B1 9. And I need a PC 17. Okay. Beyblade's getting banned is common thing for schools. Anything that's a kid's show toy, whatever, is a common thing to get banned at school because school's like, you shouldn't bring your toys to school, which granted some kids just steal, and that's the major reason why they tell you not to bring your toys to school. But also, like, it's fun. Where is PC 17? 14, 15, 13, 13. 1, 2, 4. 17, there it is. I knew it was one of these little square things, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it, and I needed it. I'm glad I'm not alone with the banning of Beyblades. Oh yeah, everything gets banned from schools. Eventually. If kids come to the teachers being like, they took my stuff! It's like, well, neither of you can bring it to school anymore. So we got this. Which... Okay, so it'll come together to look like this. So I need D13 and D12, which are gold. Yep. Hi, Doc! Cards, toys, fun stuff. They get rid of everything, right? Because like, ooh, it's a place of learning. It's not really. Of course, it's learning, but like enrichment is kind of important too. Just need a casual toy like marbles. Marbles would get banned too, but there's probably been a time where marbles were banned from school. And an anime like Beatamon. Beatamon! Okay, I remember Beatamon. Beatamon was rad. Wait, did I pop the right one? No, I popped D2. Crap. Those aren't the right ones. Here we go. One. Gib. Gib! Ah! Okay, nope, I need scissors. Need them snipper clippers. How'd that snip good? Not really. There we go. The doctor is in. The doctor is here. Anyone who's coming in and being like, what the heck is Soap doing? I'm building a model kit. This is where we're at so far. We got torso done. We got arms with the Wolverine claws. I actually really like how the tops turned out. Like, we got arms. Very nice. And we got his head done. So right now we're working on the legs, and then I think we'll have to do his pelvis, and then we'll get to plop them all together and make cool BlackWarGreymon figurine that I can pose and do cool stuff with. I'm having a lot of fun. Like, honestly, putting this together is it's very therapeutic and just, it's nice. I recommend model kits. And just be sure to read it beforehand if you need glue and whatnot. Okay, so it looks like this, but I think it's... Yeah, I think I get to click more stuff to it. There's definitely more to it than just this. Yep. Right here. C1, 2, and C1, 1. Let's find those. B... Wait, is C the silver ones? Sure is. Is this... This is C2. This would be... Yep, C1, and there's the bits. Give me the bits. Okay. There's one. These ones are actually quite sturdily in there, so I gotta... Oh, that didn't snip. Whoopsie. We go. I have found my people. I'm geeking out a lot over here. I'm glad. It's always good when you're able to find people that have, like, similar hobbies with you, or like things that you're like, I forgot I really liked this, and when you like fall right back into it, the love again. That's kind of what happened with me in Twitch and Digimon, or just I just like Digimon as a whole. It's always fun to just sit back and enjoy it again. That's what happened with me and straight up like BL with Faye's channel. Was I actually like liked BL a lot when I was in high school, and then I had a friend that was like, it was our thing together. We both shared that like interest, but then that friendship fell through. She didn't really like hanging out with me anymore. So part of that love for BL was gone. But now that I found more people that like it, it's like I like it again. Not that I didn't stop liking it, but now I actually like want to seek it out and read it again. There we go. That took a little bit of prying. Then these two need to... That does not want to sit nicely. Did I grab the right piece? I know I did. But, oh. Nah. That actually did kind of help it a little bit, I think. There. Leg armor. Very nice. I knew you'd vibe here. Thank you for bringing them. I hope you're having a nice time, Panda. And again, I will say, pleasure to meet you. And for anyone else who is new here, hi. Pleasure to meet you as well. Whether or not you were just lurking and having a good chill, or if you're just vibing. Hi, nice to meet you. What do you all think of my human face? I know it's not a big secret that I have it, because I've shown it off on Twitter a lot. And I think I worked on it a little bit on stream once or twice. But I don't like this. This is a lot of little bits. What am I making here? So I need B15 and B16. See. B2. 5 and 6. I need this. Quite interesting being slightly by the moon. That's fair. To be fair, Hedgie, you also had a very big day yesterday. I wouldn't be surprised if you're a little tired afterwards. And that is completely viable and fine. 2s. Whoops, I grabbed a 1. Where's the 2s? There. No, it's PC1s. I just need 2 of them. That's what it means. Because I do like this. Right? Oh, whoops, I put it on the wrong side. Also fair, the moon, birthday party, sleepy. Yeah, it's Hedgie's sleepy day. It's very cute, the fact. Ah, boop in my snoot. Okay, to be fair, I've been told I have a very boopable snoot. So, 3rd birthday, technically. Or if you want to call today Hedgie's 2nd birthday, I'm more than happy to give them that. Stoot. There we go. Ta-da! It looks like a little waffle press. A little waffle iron. So this goes into leg. Where? Just kind of like so. I guess this would be more the kneecap than any. Just slides right in. Can I get it to slide right in? Nope, that wasn't it. That ain't it, Chief. I shouldn't have to force it. Be patient. Just... It's definitely not that way, because that way doesn't even fit into the leg. It's too bulky. Or is it that way and I'm just being silly? No, it's this way. Oh, there it goes. Haha! All the way in? All the way in. We have a kneecap! Hooray! Can you believe that Hedgie's been on Twitch for a whole 3 years? Look at them go. Absolute pog champ. Now all we need is an arrow to make a joke about marriage. Ha! We get to build feet! Wait. Oh. First things first, this attaches here. Where's the hole? Where's the hole? Apparently it's right there, but it's having issues. Nope, that's kind of stuck in there now. All good, I can figure this out. It's so dark in there. Oh wait, there it goes. And then if I just... Yep. Yep. Nope. Oh, yep, yep, yep! Yep! We have achieved bendable knee! Look at him go! Knee of justice! Ping! Very poseable. Very nice. Oh. Extra poseable. Extra nice. Okay. I like how it rocks a little in there, but it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Cool. We have leg numero uno. Now oh my gosh, chat. You guys get a foot for free. Feet for free, chat. You guys get to watch me build a foot. I need the one from B1. This is the one from B1. There we go. Here. Jimmy can tag team. Oh no! You all are making me afraid. I'm trying to think when my next moon time will be, because it's been rather unpredictable, but I think it's been a hot minute since prior moon time, so I'm in the clear. Those ones are good, and then this one, just the part that I cut still, right? Oh yeah. Let me just get his toe all cleaned up, and then I will put his foot together. We also need to grab his toes, which I think are in the silver sprues. This is really eating up the side of his foot. I just have to leave it. Soapy, there is danger. A foot! Ha! Yep. Claws in C1. Are you C1 or C2? You're C1. There we go. And then just like this over the little ones. And then big ones go down. Was there anything in here that I need to put in? Nope, just the little joint that comes after. Which is in the PCs. Look at him! Ah, it looks so good! Eee. Okay. And then I need these. For sure this time. First try. Little ball joint. Carp. I took 2 1s and not a 2. Like this. Now you see that they're over the little white spots, so you guys can kind of see that. Then they link together with a little push. If anyone's got a Nendo, you know what this looks like. Little joint piece. Then one goes up in here. I'll do the foot down here first, and then I'll stick it in the leg. Cool. We got a little ball jointed action there. Check it out.
Check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out.
Yeah. We're getting there. Ah! Like, I knew this would only be like a one-day endeavor, but still, it's so exciting. And then I'll preemptively put these two together just so I don't lose the one. Oh my gosh, chat, we finished with this side. Now we get to see things in color! Oh, fold this bit in. Alrighty, left leg, which isn't much different from the right leg. Oh yeah. Alright, so we need, for sure, why are they stuck? Where are they stuck? There we go. I already know that's a part of his pelvis. Where does it want me to start again? Let's go back. Back to the beginning. There we go. These two and a PC5, which is this guy. Which goes in T-posed. Or anti-T-posed. Which way do you go again? Yeah, you go facing into the leg. In you go, bud. Oh yeah, just squeeze right in there. Oh, fucking A there, bud. We got thigh. Muscly thigh. Knee. No, wait, that's not even the knee. That's his hip. Oh my gosh, that's his hip! Well, hip hip hooray, I guess. Okay, we got knee, and we got... So that one's the knee, that one's the hip. And this one needed a PC4. Which is... this one, the last one. Cool, cool, cool. One go here. Out. There we go. Then one go here. I can get it to go here. There we go. A good old little snipper snap. Oh, cool. We are in, and then it goes in the top here. Cool. Yep. Now we need the knees. And the knee has which little bits in it? Little square bits, which are PC ones. Reese PC's ones. Here's a pop for you, Zai. Pop that there. Oh, I'm getting excited the fact that he's almost done. We are so close to this set! To this step! Oh Oh, we just gotta do his shield, this leg, and his pelvis. Elvis Presley. And you go here. Better not find out that's upside down. If so, I'll just flip it around. It's not a big deal. It looks pretty snug. Leg bone's connected to the other leg bone. This one. Finally, the two parts that I popped out too earlier are now useful. Do I think I need to stick into them? I need a square. One part over yonder. And one part over wander. With snap. Oh. Cool. Then we're gonna have two legs. His foot is huge. Sir, why your foot so big? You have big feet. Silver. So, is it weird for me to say I don't super like Greymon or Omnimon? There's a reason behind why. It's because I don't like Greymon for the reason that, like, most people don't like Charizard. Where I think he's overrated. I think he's a great design. Evidently, I like BlackWarGreymon better. Which I know is just a recolor of, like, Greymon. I can see my contradictory, but I think regular Greymon's kind of, I don't know. It's literally the Charizard of Digimon. Everyone likes him because he is iconic. I'll give him that. Omnimon's fine, but like he's cool, but there's designs I like better. Like Alphamon's really good. Also, do you guys refer to him as Omnimon or Omegamon? Because I know technically speaking both are correct. It just depends on like where you watched the show growing up. Which also makes more sense when you like look at Alphamon. I always heard Omni personally, yeah. Omni's cool too. Like, they're not bad names by any means. Some days I'm conflicted because I like Alphamon so much that it's like, oh, well, it's Alpha and Omega, because Alphamon's supposed to be a more intense version of Omnimon, I guess, but it's also Dorumon. And Dorumon is so cute, you can't stay mad at Dorumon. Come on, stick together. These bits do not want to slide nicely. Omegamon makes me think of something else. Blame Faye. I mean, fair enough. I think I got it. It took a little bit of pressure, but I think I got them. We got a boot. A lot of folks say the same thing about Charizard. They don't seem to like him because there's overhype. They don't hate it. They just hate the overhype. Yeah, kind of that. I also, the same way that like Charizard gets so much love in the Pokemon games, I don't like that Agumon gets so much love in the Digimon games. Just because there's so many good designed Digimon. Why you gotta give it all to Agumon again? This has been my hot take. Thank you for listening. Kneecap. Okay, now we can work on the second foot, which will be this is the last of this spur. Give the flower lizard some love. Exactly, Venusaur was cool. I was like, well, Charizard was cool because he was flying type. Yeah, he's also 4 times weak to rock. Well, Charizard's cool because he was like one of the only starters that had dual typing. Incorrect. My dear, I'm sounding really gross. Incorrect. Venusaur also had dual typing. Venusaur had poison typing. In fact, I think Bulbasaur had, like, I can't remember if Ivysaur had poison typing or Bulbasaur just had. I thought Venusaur was more of a toad. Big lizard. They just kind of just lizard. Dinosaur. Reptile. Definitely not exactly a toad because he's not aquatic. Poison type sucks in Gen 1. It got better. I thought poison typing was good because it helped cover some stuff. Okay, foot going whole. Cool. And then kneecap. That one went in so much easier than the other one. Which makes me concerned I did something wrong somewhere. Yep, this is quite clearly left and right. We got legs! Look at him go! Diddy diddy doo diddy doo. Diddy diddy doo diddy doo. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Diddy diddy dee dee dee. Diddy diddy dee 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 da 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 da. He's a dancing man. What's wrong with one of these? One of these is, ooh, that one's already coming apart. That's what I figured was the problem. Okay, let's just stick ya. Okay, I heard the click. That's as far as it goes. We're good. He's walking here. Hey, he's walking here. Look out. Look out for him. He's walking. He's taking a couple of paces. There's so many more spurs on here that I'm worried. Like, there's so many more little bits on the connector bits that I'm worried because the only thing that's left is the pelvis and the shield. Oh, I gotta stretch. Woo! My spinal cord. Ooh, my shoulders. Ah! That felt really good and bad. Gonna have a drink. Okay. Awesome. I already hate the next piece. This is just a lot of the little pieces. Alright, so we're done with these. I don't know where to put them other than back in the box. That one's all done. Okay, so I do need that one still. I need... Let go! Let go! Okay, so we got this one. B1. B2. Oh, wait. Is this? No, this is E's. That's E's. So we'll throw that up there. This is the piece I need. This is the beginning of the pelvis. Alright, this is ground zero of where everything will start to come together. And I'm kind of afraid. But that was also, I think, the last piece on this spur, so... I'm gonna grab the ones that still have bits on them and leave them to the side here. The ones that do not are going into the box. And maybe if the box was in better condition, I might have kept the box, but I'm probably gonna end up throwing the box away after this. I know there's a lot of box lovers here in chat where it's like, no, you gotta keep the box. The box is important. Well, the lid for the box is kind of in pieces. Like, it already fell apart, so... The box is probably gonna head to the not alive bit. Alrighty. I need PC6, which is this guy. Got it. This goes in here. Ooh! Oh, I caught it. We had a runner. Going... This little bit is going in. I think it's showing. Oh, it looks like it's out. Good for it. It's so difficult to get it in there. Where are my tweezers? This is truly the part you need the tweezers for, is just to get the little bits to go into their hole on the pelvis. Did it go in all the way, or... I forgot to send that text message. I gotta send that text message real quick. Unboxing vid, but the box ceases to exist. Scar! Uh-oh. Why is it being slow? Cell phone? Are you alive? Okay. It was just mad because I had a very long draft. Cool. Text message sent. Boss in it. Is this the right spot? Now I'm really questioning it, because this looks like it's these little things, and then they go look like that. Little notches are definitely on the outside, so I'm not wrong. Not this time, anyway. That's what he said. Come on! Alright. Got it. Oh, I got him. Haha, beautiful. Now I need A4, which is you. That looks like a butt. That is the butt. This is the butt. This has to be his booty. Or wait, no, maybe this is the butt and this is his front. Nope, that's his butt, because this is a hole. This hole is for a stand if I ever get a stand. Which I do not have, so I'll probably have to acquire one of those. This goes and locks in the back. Let's just squeeze. Cool. I'm gonna guess these are going to the thigh joints or the hips. That'll all... Oh god, fair maiden skin. Hi, Gia! Look, I'm human. I was able to manifest my human form today. It's very nice. I feel clean. Now I need E2 and E3. Uh-oh. E1. E2, E3. Wait, this is E3. I need... Okay, no, I need E2, 1, and E3, 1. So, okay, we're good. I was worried I was missing a piece. But how is Gia today? I know it's early for you. There it is. Oh, is that the last piece of that set? No, we still got the shield. HoloLive hand cams can't show any skin. That's bizarre, but I guess understandable if their skin tone doesn't match their character. Still weird. Still weird saying that. I know they prioritize immersion. I don't remember which one was which. But I'm guessing based on the way that they are sitting. Yeah, but the hips kind of curled in there. Yeah. I got it right. We all Gucci gang. Gotta wear those nice gloves, I guess so. I'm sleepy, but like, I've been getting up like this. Oh, hella! That's really good for you, though. Okay, piece A3. And we need to finally do the metal loincloth. Ow. That's the end of that one. Look it. We're slowly going through all our like, ah! Only sleepy today because I went to bed late. Oh no. I saw you messaging me about Haka playing Stardew and that. Just an absolute disaster, child. Good for Haka. I'm not losing the pieces. Just hurt. Okay, so we got metal loincloth. We need the front. We need his pelvis, his pubis. We need the pubis. Is it pronounced pubis or pubis? I guess we'll never know. Shield bits go there for now. So that attaches to the inside here. Oh, fancy, okay. And then it goes up to here. It goes all the way. I have a satisfying snap to it because it's gotta go all the way up, and I kind of see like the little holes that it's supposed to rest in. That was an okay snap. Not the best snap. Pulling those pieces that looks kind of painful. Not really, no. I've got good nails for it. Just on the occasion it gets me under the nail, but like it doesn't dig deep because I've got okay nails. So like I'm not, it doesn't hurt that bad. In worst case, if they don't come out immediately, I've got my I got my little scissors here. I don't have an X-Acto knife or the recommended like cutters for doing model kits, but it's working out so far. Like, check it out. We're almost done actually. We got legs. We got arms. We got abs. We got head. Like, he's coming together. We just gotta do his pelvis. And then once we have the pelvis done, he's done. We can put, oh no, and the shield. We gotta do the shield still. Didn't snap nicely. Which part is not fitting nicely? Oh, I stole... I stole the wings! I think it was the bottom bit here wasn't going in right. There it goes. And then these will just kind of... Cool. Alright. An elephant! So many biddies, right? Alright, so that attached to that with no... There's still like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of these little bits that makes me concerned for what's about to come. Unless if it turns out... What the heck is 12? Did I miss one? Or is there just extra bits because it's a universal kit for like... We just put these with a bunch of kits because they all go with these. Because I need some of these. Again, I've never done one of these before, so I'm just like, why is there bits that I don't recognize? You're dead. Okay, now we can do the shield. Oh, now it's telling me to actually assemble him and then do... I want to put the shield parts together first and then just assemble them all together. That it? All done? Hey. Alright, and then this is just a simple click to clack. Yep, there's not even any connector bits for it. Why are there so many extra connector bits? Ugh. Alright. Shield. Which comes together to make the actual, like, shield for him. Real cool, but then it snaps open and goes on his back. The connector bone? Maybe? Like, look at how many extra little connector bits there were. All my other spurs are, empty, but I have these... And this weird little cube piece that... Just because the way it's cut here... I think this might share specific pieces with other parts, or maybe this is, like, all printed and, like, manufactured. All else fails, maybe. They're just extra bits. They're just mildly concerning. Because according to this now, we could just put him together. I guess let's start from here. Good snap. Him hips don't lie. Him hips don't lie. Leggy one. Wait, which one's left and right? I should probably figure that. I figured that out immediately just from looking at them. One's left. Wait. Yeah, I just put this in bad. That goes like that. That goes like that. This foot doesn't look like it's in all the way. But it is. Just has a lot of extra space. Beverage! Beverage! Thank you, Rook! We have glue. I do have glue. I actually do have a bottle of super glue. Not that for this kit. It just came in handy for a different thing, and I've been keeping in the back of my mind if an all else fails situation. I'm gonna liquidate your assets. Aye, Captain, I will consider that. Okay, I need this to point down so I can get that good hip access. Is that in all the way? Yep, that's in all the way. There's just there's a joint in there. You guys can't really see it, but like it's supposed to move this way. There's a rotating bit in there, so squinty morning, Gia. I red liquidate your ass. Oh no! I don't want to do that. Not today. Not on Saturdays. Alright, cool. So we got legs. Little flappies. It still doesn't feel like it's locked in, though, is the problem. I think it is. It's not falling out or anything. Move that over. Move that inward. Cool. Alright. Arms. This is the left arm. Goes in this socket that we put in so long ago. And this one goes over here. There we go. Wunderbar. Cool. And then headpiece. Must be a Monday thing. And yeah, only on Mondays. It didn't make a snap, but it oh no, it was not connected. I did like push. It's like there we go. I felt that time. And then that moves kind of like that, so it's good for posability and whatnot. I want him standing tall and proud. And now we just need the shield. One. And two. Comes across, kind of like big beetle wings. And there's the hole for a stand if I ever want to get a stand for him. Which maybe eventually I will, but for now, that is not on my priority list. It is too late in the holidays. I got prezzies to buy. For other people, not for me. But look! We did it! Look at him! We got a boy! He's done! I love all the details and stuff on him. And I love that I built him! I love him so much! He's so good! I'm like holding him right now. Like, he's so small, but I love that I built him and he's so good. Like, ah! It's now just hitting me and I'm just excited again. It's like, I built this! I made this! And it's BlackWarGreymon and it's you look so cool. You're right. Oh, no, it's like, ah! I need to be more careful with him. Some of his parts don't want to stay put. It's like Legos. You being excited? Well, I can only be excited for him because you let me be Scar. Thank you again. Don't want to build him all over again. I would kind of build him all over again already. Like, this was fun. I just want another one now. It scratched my brain so good. Oh, and just like posing him around is cool. I'm gonna fidget with him so much. Like, you guys don't even know. Like, how fidgety I will get with him. Real action figure. Great, great action. Ah! Good boy. Good lad. Love him. This is exciting. Ah, he's stuck! Ah! Yes, hello, Mud Pie. I love you too. There's still so many extra bits. This is still more kits on throne for so forth. That's a little while away yet, luckily for me. I'd have to look through and see. Again, I already said I'd be particular with my kits, so I'll have to see what kind of kits are available on Amazon and whatnot. And I don't know, I'll probably put some more up there. This was a lot of fun. I really liked this. I liked doing this. You guys got to see my hands and my face. Isn't it in January? Nope. You're mistaking me with somebody else. Mine is in March, and somebody else's birthday is around that time that I think is a little bit more important, so. I'll worry about mine when that time comes. I think my anniversary, like my streaming anniversary is in January, like when I started streaming. Nope, not my affiliate anniversary. Believe it or not, my birthday and my affiliate anniversary are the same day because I got affiliate on the same day that I got on my birthday. I got them on the same day. I reached the quota at the very least. Anytime to all good. You didn't have to remember all that. We gotta find a lady. Oh, if that exists. I just noticed the sprout. Yeah! I love it. It's very good. It did good. Unfortunately, Sage got a hold of it one day, so there's a couple of cat, like, stuff pulled up, but, like, if you're looking for a good desk mat, I highly recommend, this one from QEG's shop. It's really good. It features Sprout Coon and, like, a mystical forest. It's so good. 10 out of 10. It's treated me well. I feel bad that I like stained it here and there from like eating food at my desk, but did you know that desk mats like this and like even play mats for Magic the Gathering you can clean them? You can indeed clean them. You can either hand wash them or you can run them through your washing machine on pretty much any cycle. And then the only thing is you can't put them through the dryer. You have to let them air dry, and they have to lay flat when they air dry because any shape that if they're on like a bumped surface, they will dry in that shape. I adore you. I adore you too, Bean. You're a very good bean. Queen of Bean. Snip, snip, snip. See, I fidget. I just sit here and I fidget. Sprout Coon. It's the boy, the whole lad. I have two of them. They sit on either side of this mushroom squishmallow that I got from Merritt a little while back. Their names, the one I've had for like the longest time from when the GF first did the Sprout Coon plushies, and I got to kickstart it. It was real cool. His name is Benjamin, and then the other one that I got more recently, earlier this year, I got him from a giveaway, and he's Mare's, and we named him Beanard. I love them so much. They're good. They're very good. I guess the only thing I could think of is if you guys want, because I mentioned this before, that at the end, just because I kind of want to, as a weird, like, hey, you want to see something cool? I was going to show you guys my my DS game collection. I have the ability to, and I can show you guys my cool thingies and whatnot. Do you guys want that, or should we switch it up and do something else? We only got a few hours left, and then I'm probably gonna go clean the kitchen and whatnot. This was still a 4-hour stream, which I guess that is kind of long. Without distraction, I think he only took 3.5, maybe 2.5 hours to 3 hours if I wasn't distracted and me. Even that, I think I built it pretty quick. Like, this was a good kit. This was a really good kit. I want more. I want to do more now. It was so much fun. I need more. Ah! Alright, we're gonna put him to the side here because he's all done. And I will show you guys Buki. Alright, here he is. Alright. Say hello to Buki. He's a Gloom Bear rabbit. I absolutely love him. So why am I showing you Buki? I think I've mentioned it once or twice before in stream, but Buki is an all-purpose rabbit. Long ears. And most importantly, he has a zipper on the back of his head. So... dump them all out here and see what I got. I know I've lost many games over the years, but I have a lot still too. His brains, he only has games on the brain. Was that all of them? Yeah, that was all of them. I'll just pop them to the side here. Alright, so I've lost games over the years, keep in mind. Because I know for a fact I've had a couple games and they've just kind of gone missing. A lot of them in here are Pokemon. Some of them have mixed in with Mare's collection, and some of them have vice versa, and like they're in my collection now. And I know some of them weren't in his head, and some of them were... they got around. So, starting with the more obscure ones, I guess? We got these guys. So we got Dragon Quest VIII. I have never finished it. Really fun game, though. I got to the part where I found the castle that everyone originally came from. The princess, the king, and the hero of light. Oh, don't worry. I'm getting there. The problem was, after I got so far in the game, I had to sit back and grind, and I didn't want to grind. But I think I was I was either at the midpoint of the game or I was getting close to the end. So, we got that one. Battle of Giants Dragons. This was given to me by a friend when she graduated. She's like, oh, I'm just getting rid of a bunch of stuff here. Take some of these games off my hands. I've never really played this game much. But from what he told me, you're supposed to design your own dragon and then go battle, so it's really cool. The Legendary Starfy. I love this game so much. I wanted to find the sound library for it. It's so hard because it's an obscure game. I'd probably have to, like, play through the game and make recordings of it, but I want to do stream alert, like, sounds with sounds from this game, because I absolutely love it. As a kid, growing up, I thought 2D platformers were kind of boring because I wanted to see more expansed maps and more, like, I didn't want to go left, right, and then jump and crouch. I wanted to go up, down, left, right, and explore a whole map system. Starfy changed my mind about that, and I loved, like, every second of this game. I think my brother and I went through 3 copies of it. Because he got it for his birthday, I played it and I loved it, and then the copy went missing. Then we got a second one, that one for sure was mine, and then the copy went missing, and then I was given another one, and then I know one was found some time ago. So yeah. Starfy's really good. Spectrobes. There's a game in here that's an honorable mention that I don't have because I gave it to a friend quite some time ago because I didn't really want it. I didn't think I wanted it anymore. I might also be wrong and it wasn't my copy, but they loaned me their copy, which made me really happy because it's one of my favorites. But Fossil Fighters, I love that game so much. It is such a fun game. One of my OG girl crushes is in that game. Her name is Duna. Spectrobes was kind of like that game, but I don't even know how to describe. Spectrobes was a time. It's like Pokemon, Digimon, and Fossil Fighters all in one. Because you have to go find the fossils of the Spectrobes, bring them out. Kate had a glitch where she couldn't... Really? I think she mentioned that to me once. Yeah, we're going through all my DS games, which came out of Buki's brain. Buki holds my games. We also finished BlackWarGreymon. Look at him. So yeah, if you ever get the ability to emulate some good DS games, Spectrobes is such a good game. Between the excavating the Spectrobes from the cubes, battling them, evolving them, and fighting the Crawl, I think they're called. They're like interdimensional antimatter stuff that you gotta go fight, so they're cool. I fell back into the game. Even joined the Discord. Oh my goodness! I didn't know there was a Discord for it. I love it so much though, it's so good. 10 out of 10. Fossil Fighters is real good. The Wii game for Spectropes is also so good because you get to play as Gina, and Gina is girl boss. Rollin's fine. He's just typical. Another game that I was given and haven't got a chance to play before, Drawn to Life. I was told by a few people that this game seemed very me-core and very fun because you get to just draw things and do stuff. I thought it was a lot like another game that was like this that I can't remember the name of, but it was like Doodle Battle or something. Anyway, it's one of those games where you get to draw things and do stuff in the game with the things you draw. My SD card holds a handful of smaller games in it, but it actually holds a very large game in it too. I actually didn't get to own a cartridge of Fire Emblem Awakening. I downloaded it from the store on my DS. That was like the first time I realized that you could download full-out games, especially on handheld systems, and I was super jazzed about it. And I played Fire Emblem Awakening, and that game... Holy damn! There's a lot that went into that. I think this one also holds another one of my favorite games. It's a very short game. It cost me $5. But the production and music in it was absolutely insane, and that was Liberation Maiden. Playing the game was so fun too. Just like the sound effect of like, you would drag your stylus across the screen as you flew around in this mech. And as you dragged your stylus across the screen, it would lock on to different targets, and when you lifted, it would fire at all the targets. And it was fun. You were under attack. You had to go defeat certain objectives because you were trying to liberate Japan. This is not my Nintendogs. I have never played Nintendogs. This came with the games that were given to me. I'm so sorry I don't live the same love that you all have for Nintendogs. I never had it as a kid. And I don't know the Nintendogs that are in here. I just have the game. This one was loaned to me. Apparently there's a Wii game for it that's really good too, but this is Elebits. I haven't been in contact with the person that loaned me the game for a very long time. I don't know if I would ever see them again, but I have it. I actually really liked this game. It's very cute. You go around, Elebits are like little electrical spirits, and you use them for energy. And in the game, you and this larger Elebit called Zero go to different... I also didn't have Nintendogs. That makes me feel a bit better. Cube? Wait, is it cube time?
Cube!
Cube! But yeah, Elebits, you're trying to collect a lot of Elebits to do energy stuff. You and your best friend, who is a bigger Elebit, named... I think they're called Alpha Elebits. They all have different powers when they get bigger. You and Zero are trying to get back home because you just get straight up time displaced and like dimensional displaced in this bus. And you're trying to go home. At one point, there is a cruise ship that you find in this one world. And the cruise ship is from our world because they talk about, it's like, yeah, in our world, there is no Elebits. We have electricity. And we're trying to figure out how to use Elebits for electricity. And they do, but like the people of the island are so mad at them because like, you can't use them like that. They're not supposed to be extorted and tortured and like used up till they die. They're living things. So yeah, very cute game. I have 2 copies of this one. I can't remember how I ended up with 2 copies, but I have 2 copies. One of them for sure is mine that I've had since I was younger, and the other one I just have. But Legend of Zelda, Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks. I have never played through proper or finished Wind Waker. I played Phantom Hourglass with like my limited knowledge of what happened in Wind Waker, because I remember playing the beginning of it at the community youth center when I was younger. And so I was like, oh, they did it. They defeated Ganon, and this is this game is the continuation. If you get the chance to, I highly recommend playing it, especially if you loved Wind Waker. I know there's a handful of people out there that are like, oh, it's just bad Wind Waker. It's like, and I don't have the game here anymore because it's gone. But it's like Okami Den, where it was a decent sequel. It was smaller and more compact than the original game, but it added more to the story. It added more lore, and it's honestly a good play. Same deal with Okami Den, where you play as Chibi Taratsu, and like there's still a really in-depth story that makes you feel and care about the characters that are involved. So, yeah. Legend of Zelda: The Spirit Tracks, continuation of the whole, if you know the Zelda timeline and all that jazz, continuation of the Toon Link timeline. The Zelda in this one is not Tetra, and is actually named Zelda. She is Tetra's granddaughter. And the Link in this one, my true ending for Spirit Tracks is that Link remains a conductor. And that's because at the end it's like, what are you going to do now? Are you going to become a knight and continue fighting for the world? Or are you going to remain a train conductor and get your license proper? Because the whole events of Spirit Tracks happen during Link's, when he's going for his, I can't remember if he was going for his, or if he just got his, conductor's license. My true end for that is that Link remains a conductor, and that's because, at least even when I was a kid, I thought about it. He has always been a knight. He has always held a sword. He's always, like, in every life, he's always done that. But locomotives were new, and I feel like he would have wanted to try something else in that lifetime. It seemed like just a good end for him. Yeah, so I got 2 of those. We'll get to you. These ones are my favorites. I guess next we can talk about my biggest disappointment. Fire Emblem Fates Birthright. If this was your first one, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed the characters in it. I did not finish it. And let me tell you, after playing Awakening, and then going to this one, and even back then thinking about why did they separate it into 2 games? Like, I thought the separation of 2 games would be like 2 like super different stories and 2 super great like different games. They weren't. It was a cash grab, and then to make it worse, yes, it's 3 games. So Birthright was red, Fates was purple, and then Birthright and Conquest was like black. Like, this one was white, the other one was black, and then the gray or the clear was Fate, which was the middle path. But the only way you could get that game is if you owned this one, and you had to buy it for like $20 off the eShop. And that was the good ending, because both of these ones end in a bad ending. And when I say a bad ending, it's like, oh, that's just the ending if you played the game. But when you find out that there's a good end where Azura lives, I'm sorry, there's a spoiler on that one, but when you find out that there is a good end and Azura lives, but you did this, it's depressing. BlackWarGreymon looks great. Thank you, Fox! I loved building him. Look at him. I'm gonna have to get a stand for him. Azura kind of mid. It wasn't a matter of that she was mid. It was the matter that she has to sacrifice herself in either timeline just for everyone else, when her entire existence and her part of her character arc is that she's never got to live for herself. And that's kind of sad. That even at the end, she has to give her life for a family that doesn't love her. The only person that honestly cares about her is Corrin, and Corrin is like, well, I guess. Only good thing that came from the game is Laszlo. Yes, Lost in Thoughts All Alone. The music from the game is good, and some of the characters are really good. I love Laszlo because I was so sad when I picked this one and found out Laszlo was in the other one. Because what I found out later was, it's like, oh yeah, there's this character called Laszlo, who is literally my favorite character from Awakening, who is Inigo. Inigo, Severa, and Owain literally get isekai'd to this world, and they're told, okay, here's some new names for you, where you guys are gonna go by these names, and we'll just keep it a secret. Your fave's Inigo B2. Yes! Inigo stands! Soap just like me, for real. For Inigo is so good. I love him. Because, like, he's got the little, he's not like the super overt playboy where he's just like, I'm flirty and like, I'm a catch, I'm charismatic, but he's actually got his mother's anxiety. It just comes out in the fact that he's masking, and his anxiety is making him be like, oh, I can't show my emotions and stuff. Like, he's just like Olivia, and I loved Olivia so much. Like, and then even then, my next favorite character is Soleil, who is just Olivia with, like, if she didn't have anxiety, and also gay. I was the only one who bought the dancer Inigo Laszlo from Gia because he finally got to live his dream. Aww! That's so, like, yes, because he wanted to be a dancer like his mom, but he grew up in a time of war and also had anxiety the same way she did. And then Soleil, and we're not gonna talk about the thing that happens with Soleil if you romance her. I don't want to talk about that. I just live by the fact that, yeah, she gay. I don't remember that charm. I need to go snoop Gia's shop later for reasons, even if it's just to look. All right, reserved for me to talk about the next game. Bravely Default. I love this game aesthetically. I love the art style. My biggest flaw with it is it has the Square Enix JRPG problem. I never got to finish it because I underleveled my characters. So, like, for both of these games, I don't like that I have to sit there and grind for hours. I know that's part of, like, JRPGs and as well as, like, handheld games because it helps pad the time. But when you're fighting, like, stuff that, like, either dies immediately or takes, like, 5 minutes, even when you're, like, way bigger than its level, it sucks. I didn't like the job class system in this game. I liked the different outfits, but I didn't like that you could only take one ability from each job. That was a little for me. I loved the outfits. I loved the design. I didn't much appreciate the little bit of censoring there was. I understand why there was, because it was North American Nintendo and, you know, ooh, it's on a handheld console from Nintendo. It must be for children, but... And getting murdered, never recovered. Oh no. But I did like some of the themes and ends, like, things that happened near the end. Like, I like Ring-a-Bell's character. I like the entire plot behind Ring-a-Bell. And I like that he has this journal that tells of everything that happens on their journey, and then you find out why he has that journal, and I love that. I don't know, it doesn't ring a bell. Rook! Get back here. I will go after... Ah! Alrighty. So I don't have a copy of them here, but since we're on the Pokemon topic, since we're getting into the Pokemon titles now, before we get to Pokemon, I should probably bring up... I want to try the app version of this game, just to play more of it. So this one, and Hedgie can stand me on that one. Can stand with me on this one. This is Fantasy Life. This game is so cute. The design is so good. you can play through the entire game with not play, like you can get every job in this game and you can play through it without really having to be a fighting class, and you can finish the game with it, and like it's right, Super Smash was supposed to be for good little boys and girls. Sure, yeah. Well, yeah, that's why Snake isn't allowed to have a gun. But yeah, Fantasy Life is very cute. It was so fun. I loved getting the houses and like decorating the houses. I think my favorite town in it was the beachside town. I liked the blue and tile work, and I liked a lot of the clothing that came out of it. So yeah, we got Fantasy Life. Now we'll talk about Pokemon. These three can wait because I have thoughts and thinks on them. I don't have the copies here, but include Pokemon Diamond, Pokemon Platinum, Pokemon Black, Pokemon Black 2, Ultra Moon, and Pokemon Moon and Ultra Moon. All really good. Please, Kirby has a gun. True enough. They were my first Pokemon games. I know some people started with Gen 4. Imagine that they're there. They're not there. I also forgot, because they're not here. They're with Marith stuff, but also Pokemon Y and Pokemon Sapphire, I think. Or Omega Sapphire is the one that I got. Or, no, it was Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby. Anyway, I love the Pokemon games so much. I see a picture of, thank you, Rook, Big Preesh. I love the Pokemon games so much, and I will say this, like, just absolutely standing it and loving it so much. This is the best one. Objectively, if you're looking to play any Pokemon game, this is the best one. The writing for it, the story for it, if you skipped this one because you thought it was going to be bad, or because you didn't like the fact that there was no outside of the generation Pokemon in it, I beg you to play it. This is Pokemon Black. So Pokemon Black, Pokemon White, and subsequently Black 2 and White 2 are really good. The story in them is so worth. And yeah, I really like them. My all-time favorite is Emerald because Emerald was my first one that I ever played, and the Battle Frontier, and it was designed so good, and just everything about Emerald is really good. But this one, I think, is objectively the best Pokemon game. There's a lot of balancing in it. There's a lot of cool, like, it's really good. Black's story is so goated. I remember playing through it with Marith because she never played the original games. She played Black 2 and White 2, but she didn't get to play the original, so we nuzlocked them together when we were, like, first started dating, because that was, like, one of our favorite pastimes, is we'd both grab a copy, because we either both had them or Marith had both of them. The rotation battle, like, the extra battles were fine. Like, I like that they added them. They added something different. But yeah. Seeing her reaction to the end and, like, how the story prevailed through the entire thing, and there was no, like, good job, you defeated the big bad. Alright, go fight the 7th gym, go fight the 8th gym, go fight the... You don't really talk to anyone, you just go do those. It's really good. I wish I had from what I heard of them. If you need emulators, Rook, I might know some places and some good emulators and the ROMs. I know where to get all the ROMs, so I can help you with that. Actual post-game content was good post-game. Yeah, there was post-game content that was, like, good and still followed the story a bit. The post-game content goes into Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. That's such a good story too, right? I honestly, everyone was so mad at this one initially because they're like, why isn't it Pokemon Black, White, and Gray? Because play Black 2 and White 2 and you realize, like, for the first time they did a continuation. There's more to the world that you left behind. There's more to your story. And then I have thinks and thoughts. I honestly really liked playing these games. I have the usual thoughts that everyone else has with them. Specifically, this game is unfinished. You can literally see missing buildings for games that were going to be in, or for like buildings that were going to be in this one. And I didn't like the hand holding. I liked the Mantine Surf, and I liked the ride Pokemon. I didn't like the stupid outfit they put you on for the ride Pokemon. But yeah, they were fine games, honestly. They did a lot for the series. This is, yeah, especially when you consider it between X and Y, which also did a lot for the series and for Pokemon as a whole, but there was better options. There was better options. And now we get to the Holy Grail, which are out of order. Pokemon Blue Rescue Team, Pokemon Explorers of Time, and Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. The Crown Jewels. I'm missing the one Crown Jewel because it was stolen from me when I was a kid by another kid. I actually had to confirm that in adulthood. The best version of this game is Pokemon Sky. The best version of this one, I will say is probably Blue Rescue Team. I do like some of the sound compressing just because I'm more used to it. When I was a kid, I played Red, and then I got to play Blue later in life because I didn't have a Game Boy anymore. But I'm more used to, and the sound compressing for the Red version gives me nostalgia more than some of the sound, like the music from this one. This was the first game. Think of it as Pokemon Red, but like this was the first game to make me cry. The first story to read that made me cry as a kid. Didn't have a second screen, so oof, yeah. Yeah, it didn't have that, and also the GBA was limited for sound design, which is why like both of their soundtracks sound very different. But I loved this game so much. I still love it so much. This is the perfect sequel. When people ask you, it's like, oh, Banjo-Kazooie 2 is the good sequel. Castlevania this is a good sequel. This is a good sequel. This is a great sequel. Because it took all of the design elements out of this one that were like flawed. For example, the limited bag space. And limited items. And the story even. They took all of the things out of this one and made it better. The only thing I would say that I liked better out of this one gives me, like, makes me cry immediately because I played it first and it still holds a lot from when I was a kid. I liked the rescue team bases more than I liked Sharpedo Bluff as a base. I didn't like it. They were fine. They were fine, all good. But this one, if this one made me cry, this one made me bawl. And Sky makes you bawl even more because of the post-game stories. Sky also included little stories where you played as characters that you met in the game and went through little stories as them. Like there's one where you play as Wigglytuff, the guild leader, when he's an Igglybuff, and you learn the story of why he became an explorer. There's one where you play as Bidoof, and you play him on his first like mission that he ever did for the guild. There's one where you play as Grovyle, and it's the post story of what happens to Grovyle and Dusknoir and Celebi back in the future after Dusknoir and Grovyle go back to the future. And it's what happens to them when you change the future. And it's so heartbreaking and sad. And Celebi says that gets to shiny Celebis are always important to me because of this game. Grovyle is important to me because of this game. Manaphy is important to me because of this game. Gengar and Gardevoir, I feel things for, but like these, I still like love Pokemon that I encountered in this game. Just when I find them out about it, it's like, oh, they're doing a shiny Celebi event in Pokemon Go. I'm like, I need it. You don't understand. I need it. It means a lot. So if anyone knows anything about the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series, you'll notice that there is one missing. I was so disappointed in that game in high school, I sold it to GameStop. I am missing Gates to Infinity. Gates to Infinity is bad. Gates to Infinity didn't really do much to reinvent the series. Instead of adding Pokemon that you could be, because Pokemon Sky added like so many Pokemon that you could take the test and play as, they limited you to Axew, Pikachu, Oshawott, Tepig, and Snivy. And that was it. And the story was not good. It was fine in some places, but that's also when they switched over to 3D models. And I have a very particular criticism about the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games and their 3D models. And it's that they don't care. They made the models and some of the designs, like, I love the way that it's just like the art direction in the remake for Super Mystery Dungeon, or not Super Mystery Dungeon, but like the Red and Blue remake. I love the art direction for it, and I love how the whole game looks. If you pay attention to the models, they are not good. They don't have a horse typing, and there's a lot of horse-like Pokemon or deer, and they walk like dogs. And I don't like that, where their legs bend the wrong way. And they just look silly. I don't recommend playing the remake for this one. Please play the original. Because the remake takes out some very core mechanics that made Mystery Dungeon work and made it fun. And just trades it all out for, here's easy game for child. I played this game as a child, and it was still easy and challenging, but like, now it's just way too easy and just not as fun. Like, and even then, like, the ways that they tried to make it easier, where it's like, oh, there's no limit to the amount of Pokemon you can have in your team. They forgot about the whole AI system that's been developed throughout all of these. One of the core things in the AI is if it loses sight of the leader in the dungeon, they'll start wandering on their own. So you get 7 Pokemon in your party, and suddenly, like, the last 2, every time you take a step, they take 2 steps backwards and start wandering off in the dungeon by themselves, which, not fun. Not ideal. So anyway, this has been a tour of my DS games. I could go around and go see what Mare has in the little box that she has on her desk, because some of those ones are mine. But yeah, if you can ever acquire or like get your hands on an emulator, or Vim's Lair has a whole bunch of these. Gotta get you to play. I know the exact one you mean, JMX. To be fair, I have experienced 999. I haven't finished the second one, but I did get to experience 999, which was made by the same. These ones are made by the same people that did Danganronpa. If that helps you realize how like hard the story goes. These ones were done by the same people that did the Nonary games, AI the Somnium Files, Danganronpa, like, talking about Ghost Trick this time. Right, there is a good boy into Ghost Trick. You did mention that. Well, yeah. Yeah, those are my games. Thanks for listening. Big stretch. I think we're gonna do one more look at BlackWarGreymon. As again, this is what the whole stream was about today, and we did it. I say we, but it was me. I did it. My throat's starting to go too. I need a drink. hearing about things. You think so? I'm glad that it comes off that way. Hold on, I just gotta reply to someone real quick. There we go. It's very, very comfy. I'm glad. I like games a lot. I like being a gamer girl because I like being able to talk about them from a comfy perspective. There's a lot of people that talk about them from a very critical perspective, but like, these are my thoughts and some of my critical thoughts about these games, but I don't know. I just like them. I think they're neat. You good bean and you cool. Well, guess what? Everybody in my chat is also good bean and cool, so take that. Let me just gather my lotels real quick, because there should be 3 of them, and I lost track of them. One might be on the floor. Not. Oh wait, there he is. And there's the 3rd one. Cool. Found them all. Let's go see who is up on Twitch real quick, and we'll probably raid out. I know I usually go later, but I feel like this is a good point to stop. We finished what we set out to do. I got to talk about my games. Yeah. I do have to apologize that I did not stream during the week. I did say maybe if I had the energy on my schedule and in my posts, and I did not have the energy. And I apologize for that if you guys were like ready and expecting me to be there and I wasn't there. And again, I'm sorry. It's been a busy week for me. No you. No you. You're the coolest and the greatest. Alright, let's take a peek around. This would be so easy if Red was on, because I could literally just go and raid Red Thread Kitty. Loki's there. Not Loki. Setsu. I saw the person above them called Trending Hobbit, and they're a crow, which makes me think of Loki. I think TK is either just about to start, or they're just getting started. So I see Setsu. I've never got to raid them recently, but Owlchemist is up. Trobbit, friend of mine, and Loki makes sense. They might remind you. Okay, I know I followed them, and I knew I followed them because I thought they were interesting. But knowing that they're a friend of yours reminds me more. It's like, oh yeah, now I'm remembering them. Because I think you rated them, and then yeah. So maybe them, because I keep seeing them and thinking like I want to stop in and see them, but I'm always nervous about it. So I think maybe I'll ask for anyone who is in chat. I will keep this in a mind and a vibe instead of just putting up a poll, because sometimes polls just get ignored. I will ask. Do we want to go see Trending Hobbit or Trob? Setsu or Setsuna Fuyuki? Or we want to go see Shuji? Those are the 3 options I'm given. Any of them sound good? Fair. It's Setsu's birthday? Okay, that's kind of spicy. That's kind of a good reason to raid Setsu right there. It is Setsu's birthday? Okay, let's go raid Setsu then. Let me get the raid set up here. Make sure I spell everything correctly so we don't end up in some random stream. Setsuna. U-U-E. Alrighty, so we are going to be raiding Setsuna. If you at any all want to make a special happy birthday for Setsu, you're more than welcome to. I think we're gonna go. I think I got it. Happy B-Day. And we'll switch the A's with the Oz. Oh, B dash. A, and then end it with a wibble wobble. Like that. We'll raid out with that today. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here, guys. There is a new VOD up on the YouTube. If you guys want to go check that out, that's cool too. If YouTube VODs aren't your thing, that is completely fair and valid. I am there. I'm trying something new, so we'll see how that goes. Have fun with Setsu. Make sure to tell them happy birthday, because it's their special day. Like, follow Twitter, all that good stuff. And thank you so much again for being here and letting me just nerd out and go do stuff I enjoy. I appreciate you all. Bye, guys!